is Cindy, and welcome to another episode of Time to Read. Today, we'll be reading the conclusion of the book, Alfie Gives a Hand. Now, if you remember from our last episode, our friend Alfie had been invited to a birthday tea party at his special friend Bernard's. Now, Alfie was very excited about going to his first party, but he became a little bit nervous about the whole thing when he discovered he had to go alone. So, Alfie decided he'd better take his blanket along with him, just to make sure he didn't get too lonely. When Alfie got to the party, he and all the other guests started playing games and having fun. Except for maybe Min, because Bernard had teased her by breaking her soap bubble. When we left Alfie in the last episode, it was time to eat. And Bernard's mom brought out lots of food and a great big birthday cake with Bernard's name on it. Remember, try to read along with us. But even if you can't read very many words, at least listen very carefully to the story. Because we'll be asking some questions at the end to see how closely you were listening. And if you can, try to learn our special words today. They'll be in a different color and easier for you to read. Our special words are circle, blanket, and game. Alfie Gives a Hand is a Collins Picture Lions book that was written and illustrated by Shirley Hughes. Let's join Alfie now, as he and the rest are just sitting down to eat. For tea, there were sandwiches and little sausages on sticks and crisps and jellies and a big iced cake with candles. And Happy Birthday, Bernard, written on it. Bernard took a huge breath and blew out all the candles at once. Everyone clapped and sang Happy Birthday to You. Then Bernard blew into his lemonade, threw his straw, and made rude bubbling noises. He blew into his jelly, too, until his mum took it away from him. Alfie liked the tea. But holding on to his blanket made eating rather difficult. It got all mixed up with the jelly and crisps and covered in sticky crumbs. After tea, Bernard's mom said that they were all going to play a game. But Bernard ran off and fetched his very best present. It was a tiger mask. Bernard went behind a bush and came out wearing the mask and making terrible growling noises. Grrr, 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 grrr. Ah! He went crawling round the garden, sounding very fierce and frightening. Min began to cry again. She clung on to Alfie. "Get up at once, Bernard," said Bernard's mom. "It's not that kind of game. Now, let's all stand in a circle, everyone, and join hands." Bernard stopped growling, but he wouldn't take off his tiger mask. Instead, he grabbed Alfie's hand to pull him into the circle. Bernard's mom tried to take Min's hand and bring her into the circle too. But Min wouldn't hold anyone's hand but Alfie's. She went on crying. She cried and cried. Then Alfie made a brave decision. He ran and put down his blanket. Very carefully, in a safe place underneath the table. Now he could hold Min's hand too, as well as Bernard's. Min stopped crying. She wasn't frightened of Bernard in his tiger mask. Now she was holding Alfie's hand. She joined in the game, and they all danced round together, singing, "Ring-a-ring-a-roses, a pocket full of posies. A tissue, a tissue. We all fall down." Afterwards, Alfie and Min joined in with some more games and ate ice cream and popcorn and bounced balloons with the others. Alfie had such a good time that his blanket stayed under the table. Until Mom and Annie Rose came to collect him. What a helpful guest you've been, Alfie, said Bernard's mum. When Alfie thanked her and said goodbye, Min wouldn't have enjoyed the party a bit without you. I do wish Bernard would learn to be helpful sometimes. Perhaps he will. One day. On the way home, Alfie carried his blanket in one hand and a balloon and a packet of sweets in the other. His blanket had got a bit messy at the party. It had been rather in the way, too. Next time, he thought he might leave it safely at home, after all. And that's the end of Alfie Gives a Hand. Were you listening closely to the story? Let's find out by seeing how well you answer these questions. First, what did Bernard do while eating that made his mother so upset? Right. He used his straw to blow into his lemonade. His jelly, too, until his mom took it away from him. Now, what did Bernard think was his very best birthday gift? Right, a tiger mask, and that's what he used to frighten Min. Okay, one more question. When Alfie made his brave decision to put down his blanket and hold Min's hand, where did he put his blanket? Right. He laid it down carefully underneath the table. Well, good for you if you were able to answer all three questions. And if you were able to pick out our special words today: circle, blanket, and game. Thanks for reading along with us, and we'll see you next time when it's time to read.
Every day, so much to do, time to play.
Stay tuned for Free to Fly, next on YTV.
A special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read. And each time you hear this song, time to read, you will know that this must be time to read, time to read.
It's so hot, even my feathers are sweating.
We went down the slide into the water.
And Gloria dove off the diving board.
Good for you, Gloria. Well, you should have come with us, Holly.
Well, if it's as hot tomorrow as it has been today, maybe we'll all go for a swim.
Good.
I think it feels hotter inside than it does outside.
Oh, it is hotter, Iggy. That's because in here there's no breeze to cool things off.
I could feel the air getting hotter as we came upstairs.
That's because hot air rises. And our apartment is on the 3rd floor, so naturally it's hotter.
Gee, I guess the coolest place in our building would be the basement.
Yeah. You know, this is a perfect night for sleeping on the deck.
Oh, you're so lucky to be able to sleep outside on a hot night, Jacob.
Yeah.
I'll bet my burrow is the hottest part of the house.
And my bookshelf bed would be the second hottest.
And I'll certainly need the fan going in my room tonight.
I probably won't be able to sleep at all tonight.
I'll probably just lie in my bed and sweat.
Well, hey, why don't you come out and spend a night with me on the deck?
That's a good idea, Jacob.
It is?
Sure, come on out and sleep with me. There's lots of room.
You could take your sleeping bag.
Yeah, you'll love it. There's always a cool wind.
And the sound of crickets
And the moon and the stars.
and the peaceful noises of the city at night.
Ooh, that's for me.
Me, too. Let's do it.
Great, great. Well, you go get your stuff, and I'll meet you outside.
Okay.
Boy, come on, Gloria.
You can come too, Holly.
Oh, thanks, Jacob, but I don't think there's quite enough room for me out on the deck. I'll be fine in my room.
Oh, all right.
It was very nice of you to invite Iggy and Gloria to share the deck with you, Jacob.
Yeah, that's okay. There are enough stars for everyone.
Well, where should we put our sleeping bags, Jake?
Well, just, put them in the corner there. We can roll them out later.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we are.
Hey.
You know, it is cooler out here, Jacob. I love the smell of a warm summer evening.
Oh, me too. The smell of summer flowers.
And fresh cut grass.
And summer barbecues.
I'm hungry. Well, then, let's eat.
Okay, good. Who's gonna go into the kitchen and get something?
Nobody.
But we're hungry, Jacob.
Well, watch this.
Huh?
This deck comes complete with its own takeout food service.
Did somebody knock at the window?
Why, yes. Hello. My friends and I were just enjoying a fine evening out here on the lovely deck and wondered if we might order a little snack from your very fine kitchen window restaurante.
Restaurante? Oh, I get it. You mean this kitchen window restaurant.
The very same.
Please, Holly.
All right. And what could I get for you this evening, sir?
Gloria?
Oh, thank you. Well, I think that I would like to have a nice fresh banana.
A good choice. And you, sir?
The house special, please.
The house special? What's that?
A banana.
Very well, sir. I shall be right back.
Jacob, this is great. Your very own takeout restaurant.
Yeah.
There you are, sir. And
Thank you.
madam.
Thank you.
And now, sir, what would you care to order?
Oh, let's see. I would like a hot dog, some spaghetti, a large glass of milk, and a peanut butter sandwich.
Is that all?
Oh, well, some strawberry yogurt, a banana, and a pizza. Double cheese. Please.
I shall be right back.
Oh, boy.
Iggy, you'll never, ever eat all that food.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I should cancel the hot dog.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are all out of food. There is nothing left.
What? Nothing?
Except this banana.
I'll take it.
Well, now look at the time. It's closing time. I hope that you all enjoy your food. Bye.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
bye.
Oh, gee, I never got to order dessert.
Hey, look. You can really see far from up here on the deck. I can see a ship leaving from the harbor.
Oh, yeah. Gee, I wonder where it's going.
Oh, hey, somebody dropped their banana peel. Oh, I wonder who it was. Oh, excuse me, did you drop a banana peel? You should put it in the garbage. Aren't you talking?
Did you say something, Jacob?
Yeah, I was talking to this guy right over here. Here.
Maybe you should go to bed a bit early tonight, Jake. I think your brain needs a rest.
Iggy, would you please help me unroll my sleeping bag?
Oh, sure, Gloria.
Well, that's strange. I thought for sure someone was over here. Oh, hi. Whoa! Huh. Wait a minute. You're not a person. Your face is too puffy.
Look, Iggy.
Huh?
Look, there's Mrs. McMurtry down on the grass.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what you got on the end of that string she's holding?
You're a balloon.
A balloon with a face. Wow.
Look, now Mrs. McMurtry's tying something to the end of the string.
Hey, she's letting go of the balloon. It's going up in the air.
Grab the string quickly, Jacob.
Hey, got it. Ha. There's a note.
Oh.
Look.
Gee, what's it say? Let's have a look. It says, Dear Iggy, Jacob, and Gloria, I got this balloon for you at the school fun fair today. I thought you might like the funny face. Love, Mrs. McMurtry. Oh, isn't that nice?
Phew. Boy, I thought at first it was a real face.
Thanks, Mrs. McMurtry. Oh, she's waving. Bye.
Bye.
Well,
Yeah.
it's getting darker now.
Yeah. Jake, why don't you tie that balloon to the railing over there, and I guess we should get out our bed stuff.
Yeah, oh boy.
Well, I put my sleeping bag right here.
Okay, well, let's see, I'll put mine right here in the middle.
And I'll put my hammock right here.
Your hammock?
What's a hammock?
Well, it's, like a swinging bed.
Huh. Well, it looks too thin to be a real bed.
Oh, well, wait till I hang it up.
You're going to hang up your bed?
Right. One end goes on the hook on the wall, and the other on the railing here. There.
Well, how does it work, Jacob?
Well, simple. You just climb in very carefully, and you lie it back, like this.
Wow, I like it.
Yeah. Then you can swing gently in the breeze while you sleep.
Oh, it's like sleeping on air.
Yeah. Oh, can I try it, Jacob, please?
Oh, sure, Iggy. Just be very careful getting in. It's a little bit tricky.
Ha! Yeah, don't worry. I never fall out of bed. Okay, so you just jump right in, all right? Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Ouch!
Oh, that's a funny way to sleep, Iggy.
Yeah. Are you all right, Egg?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just slipped, that's all. Yeah, I slipped. Let me try it again. Okay, now,
Careful.
get on like this. There.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you just swing a little bit. No, that's way... Whoa! Ow! Oh.
You won't get much sleep that way, Iggy.
No.
Oh, I just need a little practice, that's all.
May I try?
Oh, sure, Gloria. Go
Good.
ahead.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Coming through. Now, sit down very gently on the edge, like that. And lean back very carefully, like that. And rock. Ooh, it makes me feel a little irpy.
It's good, Gloria.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's getting a little hard to handle.
Careful!
Oh,
You sleep just like I do, Gloria.
oh, maybe I'll just use my sleeping bag tonight.
Yeah. Good idea.
I'm tired.
Me too.
Oh, look. It's dark enough now to see the moon.
Oh, and it's a full moon tonight.
Yeah. Isn't it beautiful?
It's like a big happy face smiling down on us.
Yeah, watching us while we sleep.
You know, I'd like to visit the moon.
Me too. Well, maybe we can go up in a spaceship one day.
You can be the first gopher on the moon, Gloria.
I'd like that. But right now, I think I'll be the first gopher to sleep on the deck.
And I'll be the first lizard.
Well, I think it's time for bed. I can't stay awake any longer.
Well, I'll go brush my teeth and put on my nightgown.
Yeah, I'll get my pajamas.
I'll get my PJs on and set up your sleeping bags. Boy, am I tired.
It sure was hot in my burrow.
Yeah, and by my bed in the bookshelf.
Thanks for letting us sleep out here on the deck tonight, Jacob.
No, I think it's fun.
Yeah, thanks, Jake.
Oh, it's nice out here in the deck in our sleeping bags. You can feel the breeze.
Yeah. Holly says it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so maybe it won't be so hot.
Are you ready for sleep? It's getting late.
I am.
Yeah, me too.
What about Jacob? Jacob?
Oh,
He's already asleep.
in his swinging bag.
I know what will put me to sleep.
What's that, Iggy?
A song.
Right.
Oh, well, maybe you could get the full moon to sing you one.
Holly, the moon doesn't sing.
All right. Lay down your head, soft in your bed. I'll sing you a sweet lullaby. Good night, dear friend. Good night.
What's going on in here?
Where is all this steam coming from?
Ralph? Ralph?
Ralph? Ralph. Wake up.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
Ralph, it's all right. It's just us.
You were fast asleep.
I was not.
Ralph, you had your eyes closed, and you were snoring so loudly we could hear you outside the door.
Oh.
And look, your bathwater's all gone.
Oh, where did my bath water go?
You didn't have the plug in properly.
Oh.
You shouldn't let the water all run down the drain. It's a waste.
But how do you waste water?
Well, the water that comes out of the taps is specially treated so it's safe for us to drink. Running the water down the drain wastes it.
I didn't know that our water was treated.
Well, it's actually quite an involved process. Would you like to learn more about it?
You have a friend who knows about it?
Indeed, I do. Jerry's a water treatment engineer.
Great. Which hat do I need?
Well, it's the white hard hat.
Okay. Here it is. Well, bye, everyone. I'll be back shortly.
Bye, Ashley.
Pretty bird. Oh,
Ralph, is this my bubble bath?
Forgot to mention that, didn't I? Let's see. I haven't used it yet.
Oh, well, I guess I don't mind.
Huh? Wow! Oh, Harriet?
Yes?
Good afternoon. I didn't hear you come in.
That's because I used Aunt Harriet's magic hat. I'm her niece, Ashley.
Well, hello, Ashley. I'm Jerry. Now, I thought that hat looked familiar.
I came to you because I wanted to learn more about water treatment.
Well, where would you like to start?
What do you do to water?
We clean it.
Is it dirty to start with?
Yes, it's quite dirty, in more ways than one. Look, tell you what, why don't I show you? You'll have a far better idea if you see it for yourself.
Great. Let's go and have a look.
Oh, we'll need this too.
The river looks so pretty. It's hard to believe it's dirty.
Well, let's take a closer look.
It's all cloudy and things are floating in it.
Well, some of it's dirt and some of it's plant material. But it's what we can't see that makes it really dangerous.
What do you mean?
Well, if we looked at this water through a microscope, we'd find many kinds of germs in it.
Germs? Do you mean the kind of germs that could make me sick?
Exactly. That's why it's not a good idea to drink water straight from the river. We have to clean it first.
But how do you clean a river?
I'll show you. Back here. Now, first, we collect water from the river into a man-made lake we call a reservoir.
Why do you do that?
Well, the reservoir ensures that there's a steady supply of water all the year round. Now, because the river is important to plants, animals, and people, we allow enough water to go through to keep it flowing. All this water was collected from the river we were just at.
Wow, that's a lot of water. So water is kept in the reservoir all year round. And then what happens?
Well, the water is pumped up to the treatment plant.
Is that the treatment plant over there?
That's right.
Who are those people?
They're researchers from our laboratory.
What are they doing?
They're collecting water samples to test.
Why are they testing the reservoir water?
One group of researchers is working to determine how the water changes through the year.
But how does water change?
Well, in the spring, there's more dirt in it than usual. In the summer, there are more weeds. Another group of researchers test water that has been taken from the taps in people's homes.
Why do they test tap water?
So we can be sure that everyone in the city receives the same high-quality water. This is our treatment plant control room. Here, one man can keep track of the whole operation with the help of these computers. Water's pumped in from the reservoir, filtered, treated, and then pumped into the city through large pipelines.
What does this wall display show you?
Well, this display and the monitors tell us that things like the water filters are working properly.
Do the filters clean the water?
They do indeed. These are the filters.
Wow, they're really big. How do they work?
Water sinks down through the sand, gravel, and coal in each filter. Any dirt and floating material stays caught in the filter. It works much like a sieve or kitchen strainer.
I see. When the water is filtered, then is it safe to drink?
No, not quite. Remember we talked about things in the water you can't see?
Yes. We talked about germs.
Exactly. Well, we have to use disinfectant, just as you would at home, and clean out the germs.
Then is it safe to drink?
Then, it's ready to be pumped out of the treatment plant into people's homes.
scolded Ralph for letting water run down the drain. She said he was wasting it.
Well, watering sidewalks is another way of wasting water. All we can do is remind people that conservation is very important. If people can be more careful, they can help cut down the cost of producing treated water.
You know, I've never really thought about it before. But what happens to water once we've used it? I know it goes down the drain, but then what happens?
Well, once we've used water, it's dirty again. So, we have to clean it once more. At the sewage plant. Most of the wastewater and sewage from the city comes here. First, it flows through this large screen.
What does the screen do?
It sorts out very large material like rags or wood. The sewage moves on, and the coarse material like sand and grit is removed and carried away on a conveyor belt. The sewage then flows into these outdoor tanks.
What happens in here?
There's a certain amount of sludge in the sewage. When we let it sit in this tank, the heavy sludge sinks to the bottom.
Is the water clean when it comes out of this tank?
Not quite. We continue to remove the very tiny particles in some of these other buildings. Only when we're satisfied that the water is sufficiently clean do we release it back into the river. And that takes us full circle. We started by collecting water from the river. We cleaned it. We used it. And then we cleaned it again. Then we returned it to the river.
I've always taken it for granted that water will come out of the tap when I turn it on. Now I know where it comes from.
And what happens to it when it goes down the drain?
Right. I think Ralph will be quite surprised when I tell him all I've seen and learned. Thanks again. Bye.
Bye, Ashley.
Scooby-Doo, pretty bird.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, Scooby-Doo, welcome back, Ashley.
Hello, dear. Did you have a nice visit with Jerry?
I sure did. Jerry showed me all about water treatment. And you know what surprised me most?
No, what surprised you most?
Well, I always thought it would be fine to drink water straight from the river. But now I know it isn't. A person could get diseases very easily from germs in the untreated water.
That's very true.
Jerry showed me the whole water treatment cycle. He showed how water is cleaned so we can drink it. We also talked about what happens to water after we use it.
Did he show you the sewage plant?
Yes. I saw water being cleaned again, and then it is put back into the river. Jerry and I also talked about water conservation. Ralph? Ralph?
Oh, well, I've learned my lesson, that's for sure.
Jerry said we should all be very careful not to waste water. At least you're not letting it run down the drain anymore. But I'm surprised to see that you're still in the tub.
Oh, Ralph has a very special reason for staying in the tub.
Really? What is it?
Don't look at me. You'll have to ask Ralph.
Ralph, what's your secret?
Quack, quack.
A rubber duck?
Ducky, rubber ducky. I'm forever blowing. I'll go.
What a bird.
The ducky?
No, Ralph.
what could happen under an umbrella tree. Sunny days of thunder, your friends are waiting under the umbrella tree. So come on everybody, see you up at Holly, there's no better place to be. In your imagination, you'll find an invitation under the umbrella tree.
Boy, that was fun at the park. Let's go tomorrow, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
listen.
What's that sound?
It sounds like,
Like music.
yeah.
But who's playing?
Look! Someone's sitting in the chair.
Who is it?
Is it someone we know?
Come on, let's go see.
Yeah.
Quietly now, come on.
Quiet, Jacob.
Okay.
It's Jeannie.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. It's only me. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Hiya, Jeannie. I didn't know you were coming over.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Jeannie.
Hi, Gloria. It's nice to see you all again.
Well, it's nice to see you.
But, oh, wait a minute. You can't see us. Jeannie's blind, remember?
Well, would you rather I said, it's nice to smell you again?
Smell you again.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put my clarinet down here. I was just playing it.
Oh, can I try it, please?
Oh, sure, Jacob, sure. Just a sec. Where are you?
I'm right here.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Okay. Ah,
Boy, that's a bit squeaky, Jacob.
oh, yeah.
Squeaky.
Oh,
You know, someday I'm going to learn how to play the clarinet.
you are?
I'm going to learn how to play the piano.
Oh.
How come you're here today, Jeannie?
Well, it's sort of...
I know. You came to see my new running suit, right?
Yes, and I love it.
Thank you.
Wait a second. You can't see it, can you?
No, but I didn't want to disappoint Gloria.
But you can feel it, right? Hey, let Jeannie feel it, Gloria.
Okay, here I am.
Oh, it's so soft and fleecy, and I can feel that it has stripes down the sides. And I know what shape it is.
Can you hear it, too?
Oh, Jacob, you can't hear a running suit.
Oh, yeah. I knew that.
Oh, Jacob, but I have a pretty good idea of what it's like now, and it really is great, Gloria.
Thank you. Do you know what color it is?
No, tell me, what is it?
Well, it's red, and it has white stripes.
Oh,
Do you see color at all, Jeannie?
not much, Jacob, but sometimes I can tell a light color like white from a dark color like black.
Well, but what about yellow, orange, or red?
Well, when I try to imagine those colors, I think of something warm.
Like the sun.
That's right, Jacob.
What about blue and green?
I think of something cool like rain.
Oh, that's a good idea.
When I was little, I had a set of markers, and you could tell what the color was by the smell. I remember black smelled like licorice, and green smelled like peppermint. That was my favorite. But there was only one problem.
What?
Well, sometimes when I went to smell what color it was, I would get some ink on my nose.
Take off your nose. Peppermint nose. So you ended up with a rainbow nose.
That's right.
So did you come over to see Holly for something special or just to practice, Jeannie?
Well, I did come over to practice, but not what you think. I was just playing clarinet while I waited for Holly.
Why?
Well, this is what happened. A boy that I know invited me to go to a dance with him.
Oh.
But I'm not a very good dancer, so Holly said she'd teach me some steps.
Oh, you don't need Holly. I'll show you. I'm a great dancer.
You are?
You are?
Sure. Please put on the tape recorder, Gloria.
I'll just feel what you're doing
Okay,
here.
listen to this.
Okay.
All right. There.
All right, here it goes. Step dancing.
This is kind of fast, Iggy. Step dancing? Wow.
Nothing to it.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And then you can do hop dancing on one foot. Like this.
Oh. Hop dancing.
That's a bit harder. Maybe you should stick to step dancing.
Aren't you getting tired?
No. I could do this all day. I could do this for hours. I could maybe do it for another 10 seconds. Gloria. Gloria, maybe you should turn the tape recorder off now.
Okay.
Gloria.
Are you all right, Iggy?
Oh.
There you are.
Yeah, sort of. Okay, do you want me to teach you the steps, Jeannie?
Well, it sounds like a lot of fun, but
Yeah.
I don't really think it's going to be that kind of a dance.
Ah.
That's good.
Well, I could teach you, and you don't have to move your feet at all.
Well, okay.
Great. Here, hold my hand.
Where are they?
Right there.
Okay.
Down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, Gloria, put on the slow music, please.
Okay.
Oh, this is my favorite one.
Okay, so what do we do now?
Now, move your arms and sway back and forth.
Like
Oh,
this?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's just great. You're really getting it. Now to you, and to me, and
Oh,
to
that's a
you,
silly dance.
and to me.
Is this all there is, Jacob?
Oh, no. There's more. Now, in and out,
That was...
and in and out. Keep moving and swing.
Oh, my arms are kind of getting tired, Jacob.
It's almost over.
Oh,
I really like this.
it's a nice song.
Yeah, it's good. I'm really enjoying it. There. Great, eh?
Well,
A little too exciting for you, maybe?
well, it's good for Blue Jays, I guess. Don't you have a dance to show me, Gloria?
Oh, no. I'm just worried.
About what?
Well, aren't you afraid you might bump into something when you're dancing?
Well, I bump into things quite a bit, but this time I'll have a partner who can see to show me which way to go.
Oh.
That is, if Holly ever gets home.
Ah, here she is.
Oh, good. Hi, everybody. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Holly.
We've been showing Jeannie how to iguana dance and bird dance.
Yeah, but she wants to dance like a person.
Well, I am a person.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Time for the dance lesson.
Oh, good.
Well, Holly, we'll help.
How?
Well, we'll catch you if you fall down.
Oh, is that a good idea, Gloria? People are heavy.
Yeah, we'll get squished.
Well, I hope we're not going to fall down.
But you might bump into things, just when you're learning, I mean.
Well, that's a good point, Gloria. That could happen. And you know what? You've given me an idea. Jacob, you stay where you are, and Gloria, can you just move down here a little bit
All
and then
right.
stay in that position? Iggy, you're fine where you are.
Oh, okay.
Now listen, when Jeannie and I get up and are moving around learning the dance, if we come too close to any of you, you call out.
Call out what?
Oh, I don't know. Call out beep.
Beep. Got it.
I'll go buzz.
And I'll say boink.
Okay, come on, Jeannie. Let's give it a try.
Okay.
Stand
I'm
over
not sure
here.
if I know how to...
Don't worry about it. Hold out your arms.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to think about this. I'm the boy.
No, you're not.
It's just pretend, Jacob.
No, the boy is always the one who guides his dancing partner around the dance floor.
That's good.
Could someone start the music, please?
Oh, I will.
Remember, it's 1, 2,
Here we
3,
go.
1, 2. Pardon me, darling, but I hear the band playing a lovely old tune. Would you be willing to lend me your hand? I promise you'll get it back soon. Hear the music inside you. Just let me guide you as we spin around and around. And don't be concerned as you slip, slide, and turn if you hear some unusual sound. Beep, buzz, boink, your friends are behind you, whatever you do.
without further ado. Good, Jeannie.
This is great, yeah. Those guys are good, too.
You're doing so well that it's easy to tell. You'll be the belle of the ball. So light on your feet, just follow the beat, and you'll never stumble and fall. The night's full of magic, there's laughter and music. It should be a lovely affair. And after a while, you can't help but smile, 'cause you feel like you're dancing on air. Here we go.
Yeah.
Beep, buzz, boink. Your friends are behind you, whatever you do. Beep, beep, buzz, boink. Go on with the dance without further ado.
Wow.
Very good, Jeannie. Now you're getting it.
That wasn't so hard.
Beep, beep.
Buzz, buzz.
Boink, boink.
That wasn't so hard.
You did very well, and you're going to do just fine at the dance.
Well, I hope so.
Oh, I'll bet you'll have a really good time at the dance, Jeannie.
I'm sure I will. Now all of you have taught me how to dance.
Yeah, and we could come too.
Right, we could stand around and go boink, buzz, and beep, just in case.
Well, thank you, but I think I'd really like to try this by myself. After all, that's why I learned.
Okay, and we know, but we're such good teachers.
Yeah. Hey, maybe we should open up a dancing school.
Oh, good idea, Jacob. What should we call it?
Jacob, Iggy, and Gloria's dancing school.
Quite right.
Hmm.
Oh, I know. The Beep, Buzz, and Boink School of Dancing.
That's it.
I love
the
it.
Beep, Buzz, and Boink School of Dancing.
Beep, buzz, and boink.
Ah, that has quite a ring to it.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have a really good time at the dance,
Well,
Jeannie.
thank you, Iggy.
And don't forget,
Beep.
buzz.
And boink.
So, I have to tell you about this
Jacob,
dance.
I want to hear all the details.
Okay.
Where are you going?
This guy, right? His name is Jerry.
Jerry.
Yeah, and I met him. Well, actually, I sort of bumped into him one day, but we started talking. Oh, they're dancing.
Oh, never mind them. I want to hear all about it.
Oh, anyway. But anyway, oh, yeah, he's really nice. Well, I think he's
fruit and fruit salads. And an avocado dip for the crisp vegetables. The seats were especially arranged so that Jeff and Gilda Giraffe's long legs and Ralph and Rosina Rhino's big feet would not be bumping into each other. Hester Hippo was making the largest sandwich anyone had ever seen. She started with a row of mango slices, a thick layer of crunchy peanut butter, some sour green apples, and on top of that, she squished 7 bananas. Suddenly, click, the lights went out. Well, those games looked like fun, but Douglas must have a very sore nose. I wouldn't want my nose scrunched by the Hippo sisters, especially if it was as long as Douglas's. Were you able to read our special words today? Birthday, game, and was? Well, I hope so. And I hope you'll join me next time when we read the second part of the birthday party. See you later, when it's time to read.
Do. Time to play and study too. But let's make a special time.
Stay tuned for Free to Fly, next on YTV.
See the words and read aloud.
Wonder what could happen under an umbrella tree. Sunny days of thunder, your friends are waiting under the umbrella tree. So come on everybody, see you up at Hollywood. There's no better place to be. In your imagination, find an invitation under the umbrella tree.
Big Bluebird, this is Big Bluebird. Come in, over.
Hello, Big Bluebird. I hear you fine. Over.
I'm coming in, Gloria. Over.
Come on in. Over. Nice landing, Jake.
Hey, gee, thanks, Gloria. Boy, these walkie-talkies sure are great.
I know. It was nice of my friend Misty to lend them to us while she's away.
Yeah, it's just like talking on the radio.
Well, it is a radio, Jacob.
Oh.
I can hear your voice through my walkie-talkie, and you can hear my voice through your walkie-talkie.
Yeah, and now I can talk to you even when I'm flying high.
Or when you're on the other side of the house.
Right, or out in the hall.
And it's fun using our special walkie-talkie name.
Sure is. Big Bluebird.
And Galloping Gopher.
Yeah, they're fun.
Jacob,
Yes, Gloria?
let's play a trick on Iggy.
Ooh, what kind of a trick?
Well, you hide over by the desk with your walkie-talkie, and I'll
Okay.
put mine in the kitchen.
Ooh, all right.
And then he'll be here in a second, and this is what we'll do.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, come on.
Okay.
Who's the lizard we like best? It's Iggy. Iguana. Who wants a snack and then a rest? It's Iggy. Iguana.
Hi, Iggy. Welcome home.
Hi, Gloria. What are you doing?
Oh, I was just going to play hide and seek, but
Ooh.
I need another player.
Oh, I'd love to play. I'm great at hide and seek.
Oh, good. I'll hide and you seek.
Okay, and the umbrella tree can be home. You have to get back to the tree before I find you.
I will.
I doubt it, Gloria. I know every hiding place in the whole apartment.
We'll see. Count to 10
Right.
and no peeking.
Aha. Hiding in the kitchen. She should have waited until I started to count. 1, 2, 3.
Iggy is in for a big surprise. Jacob?
Can you hear me? Over? All set, Gloria. I'll turn my walkie-talkie up nice and loud. Over.
Good.
8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. I wonder where Gloria could be hiding. The deck, the bedroom, maybe the kitchen.
Now I'll fool him. Iggy.
You're getting cold, Iggy.
Gloria? Gloria, is that you? What?
It is. You'll have to find me.
Huh? Her voice is coming from the desk. She must be over there. Yeah.
Home free! Home free!
Gloria, but you how did you get...
I'm just too fast for you, Iggy.
Oh, let's try it again.
All right.
You hide and I'll find you for sure this time.
Maybe.
Oh. So she's going to hide behind the desk this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ready, Jacob?
Ready, Gloria.
9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. I think I'll search the desk.
You'll never, ever, ever find me here in the kitchen.
What? The kitchen, but I saw Gloria go towards the desk.
I'll hide in the cupboard under the kitchen counter.
Oh, she is in the kitchen. I can hear her.
Home free, home free, home free.
But Gloria, I mean, how do you... You're supposed to be in the kitchen.
I am?
Yes, I heard you over there.
You did?
Yes, I did.
But I'm right here by the tree.
Yeah,
home free.
But how do you...
You must be hearing things, Iggy.
Ooh, maybe you're right, huh? I'm going outside. It's too spooky in here.
Bye.
Iggy didn't know where you were, Gloria.
Well, with the walkie-talkies, I can be in 2 places at once.
Yeah, at least your voice can.
Right. Oh, where are you going, Jacob?
Whoa, the big blue bird feels like flying.
Good idea. Call me on your walkie-talkie and tell me what you see from up in the air.
I will, yeah. Bye.
Bye. I wonder what other tricks we can play on the walkie-talkies. Let me get mine up here. There we are.
Big blue bird calling Galloping Gopher. Come in, over.
This is Galloping Gopher. Come in, big bluebird. Over.
Hey, Gloria, Polly's just walking up to the front door. Over.
Good, Jacob. Thanks. Over. Now, I'm going to play a trick on Holly. There. Oh, and here she is. Hi, Holly.
Gloria!
I knew you were coming, so I opened the door for you.
But I didn't even have my key in the lock. How did you know I was here?
Oh, it was easy. I can see through walls.
See through walls.
Yep, I'm a very special gopher.
Oh, Gloria, that is certainly true. Well, if you will excuse me, I'm just going to go and wash up now that I'm home.
All right. Now, Holly really thinks that I can see through walls.
Galloping Gopher, I see Iggy coming in the house. Over.
Hello, big bluebird. I hear you. Over.
Oh, hey, Gloria. Now I see Mrs. McMurtry coming over from next door. She's carrying a hammer. Over.
Good work, Big Blue. It's time for another trick. Over.
Hi, Iggy.
Oh, hi, Holly.
I knew you were coming, Iggy.
Huh?
Oh, Gloria can see through walls now.
Oh, she cannot.
Of course I can.
Well, who do you see through the wall now, Gloria?
I see Mrs. McMurtry carrying a hammer.
That's funny, Gloria. No one can see through walls. That's silly. That's just...
Hello? Mrs. McMurtry.
It is you.
Of course.
Gloria, that is amazing.
Well, I just came over to return your hammer, dear. I finished building my new bookshelf.
Oh, thank you. Won't you come in, Mrs. M?
No, not today, dear. I'm going to go straight home and paint my new bookshelves. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Gloria, can you teach me how to see through walls?
Well, maybe later, but right now I think I'm going to have a little nap. Excuse me.
Wow. Hey, can you believe it, Holly? Gloria can see through walls.
I think Gloria is having some fun with us, Iggy. I'm just not sure how.
Big blue bird calling Galloping Gopher. Galloping Gopher, come in, Galloping Gopher. Over.
Galloping gopher? What is this, Holly? It sounds like Jacob.
It's a walkie-talkie, Iggy.
Huh?
Well, that's a special kind of radio that you can talk into. And Jacob must have one, too. Hello? Jacob, is that you? Over.
Holly? Where's Gloria? Over.
You mean Galloping Gopher? She's asleep. Over.
Woo, I'm coming in. Over.
Iggy, I think we know how Gloria sees through walls.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Do you like our walkie-talkies? Gloria borrowed them from Mitzi.
They're very nice, Jacob, and I see you can operate yours while you're flying.
Yeah, right, I can.
So, I guess you're the one who told Gloria Mrs. McMurtry was heading over here.
Well, yes, I did. And I told her you were coming in, Holly, and Iggy, too.
What? Then Gloria didn't really see through walls. She already knew Mrs. McMurtry was coming.
We have been tricked by a very clever gopher.
Yeah, Gloria thought it up all by herself.
Huh.
Jacob, would you like to help out with one more little trick?
Ooh, a trick. Sure, on who, Holly?
On
Gloria. Okay, Iggy, everything is ready for our pretend phone call, but how are we going to wake up Gloria?
Oh, that's easy. Dinner's ready.
Did someone say something about dinner?
Shh, quiet, Gloria. Holly's on the phone.
That's right. She can see through walls. Oh, I've seen her do it. You'll be right over? With a television camera. Oh, that's good. Fine. Bye-bye.
Who was that, Holly?
That was the TV station, Gloria. You are going to be on the news.
The gopher who sees through walls. You're going to be famous, Gloria.
I am?
Mm-hmm. The TV station wants you to be on the news, and I've spoken with the newspapers and the radio stations, and they're all sending people over to talk to you.
By tonight, everyone will know that you can see through walls, Gloria.
Isn't this exciting? You know, I'm just thinking, they may want to take a group shot of all of us. I think I better go brush my teeth.
Oh.
Won't be long.
Okay, Hal. Oh, you're lucky, Gloria. You'll probably end up traveling all over the world, showing people that you look through walls.
All over the world?
Yeah. Well, I'd better check the kitchen. All the news and TV people will probably be hungry when they get here. Excuse me.
Oh, no. I can't really see through walls, and everyone will find out. I'll be famous, all right. As the gopher who fools her friends.
Galloping Gopher, this is Big Blue Bird. Come in. Over.
This is Gloria. What is it, Jacob? Over?
Gloria, there's a whole crowd of people coming up to the house. Some have cameras and tape recorders, and woo, here comes the truck from the TV station. There must be 50 people. Over.
Oh, dear. What am I going to do? I'll just have to tell them that I can't really see through walls at all.
What did you say, Gloria?
Oh, nothing.
Okay, I've set out some cheese and crackers in the kitchen.
Ah, good, Iggy. Isn't this exciting, Gloria?
Holly, maybe this isn't such a good idea. I mean, what if I can't really see through walls after all?
Oh, what do you mean, Gloria?
Well, what if I was just having some fun and playing tricks on my friends?
Gloria,
What?
you would never do such a thing, would you?
No, of course
No,
not.
no.
Oh, what's that?
Well, you should know, Gloria. After all, you can see through walls.
Don't open it, Holly.
Well, why not?
Well, because it's the news and the TV people, and they'll all come into the apartment with all their camera and microphones and mess up the place.
Oh, don't be silly, Gloria. They really want to talk to you.
Well, look who it is.
Hi, it's me, Big Blue Bird.
Jacob, but where are all the reporters and the cameras and Wait a minute. What's going on here?
We just played a little trick on you, Gloria. I didn't really phone the TV station.
You didn't?
No, and you didn't really see through walls, did you, Gloria?
Well, not exactly, no.
You fooled us, and now we fooled you.
But
We found your walkie-talkie on the chair while you were napping.
And then Jacob told us how you saw through walls.
Oh, you really fooled me. Just like I fooled you, Wiggy.
Yeah, you sure did. Those walkie-talkies are neat, Gloria.
Yeah, they sure are. Would you like to try one, Egg?
Sure.
But you'll need a special walkie-talkie name.
Uh-huh.
How about Great Green Goody Gobbler?
Icky Iguana.
No. I think I'll call myself Lucky Lizard.
Ooh, that's a nice
yeah.
I
name
like
to it.
that.
Well, I feel lucky, too. Lucky that I've got such good friends who don't mind having tricks played on them.
And study too, but let's make a special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read, and each time you hear this song, time to read, you will know that this must be time to read, time to read.
Hi, welcome back to Time to Read. My name is Cindy, and last time we read the first part of a story about Douglas the elephant, called The Birthday Party. Mark Thurman wrote the story and drew all the pictures. It was published by Morello Enterprises. Now, in the first part of the story, Douglas can't wait for his birthday to arrive. His mother is letting him have a big birthday party, and Douglas has delivered all the invitations to his friends. On his way home, Douglas goes by the toy shop and sees just what he wants for his birthday: a shiny, silver, remote control glider plane. But his mother says it's too expensive. When Douglas asks her if he can have the plane for his birthday, when we left him last time, the party was in full swing. Everyone was having a great time playing party games and eating lots of food. Douglas hasn't opened any of his presents yet, so read along with us now to see what happens next. Remember to watch for our special words, which will be in a different color. Today's special words are cake, everyone, and party. See if you can learn them so that you'll be able to read those special words in other stories. I hope you were able to learn the special words from the first part of our story, because you'll be seeing them again today. Let's join Douglas the elephant now at his birthday party. Suddenly, click! The lights went out. It was completely dark. I can't see anything. Florence Flamingo said, blinking her eyes. Someone's on my tail, Teddy Tiger growled. I see a light, whispered Albert Alligator. It was Douglas's birthday cake. Mrs. Elephant started to sing, Happy Birthday. And everyone else joined in. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Douglas. Happy birthday to you. The cake was set down in front of Douglas. Blow out the candles, yelled Olga Ostrich. Make a wish, shouted Jeff Giraffe. Douglas made a wish to himself, drew in his breath, aimed his trunk, and blew. Albert Alligator held on to his party hat. Out went the candles. Hooray! Everyone cheered as Douglas cut the first piece of cake. It was a banana layer cake.
It looks scrumptious.
Spunky Monkey licked his lips. It was time for Douglas to open his birthday presents. Everyone gathered round. Douglas opened the presents one by one and thanked each of his friends. He got many wonderful gifts. He got everything. Everything but the shiny silver remote control glider. He was disappointed. He almost cried, but he didn't. He just smiled, the happiest, sad smile he could. The party continued. Spunky Monkey suggested a whispering game. Everyone tried to be quiet so they could hear the whispering. In the middle of a whisper, Jeff Giraffe got the hiccups and couldn't whisper at all. The hiccups traveled up his long neck and shook his head. While playing a clapping game, Gregory Gorilla clapped Olga Ostrich in the neck by mistake. He apologized right away. And then there was the hippo's gift, which was a game of pin the whale on the big blue sea. When Teddy Tiger was blindfolded, he pinned the whale to land instead of the sea. A funny place for a whale, Teddy laughed. All too soon, the party was over, and everyone went home. What a good party. It sure was fun, said his mother.
Yes,
said Douglas quietly.
You look unhappy, Douglas. Is something wrong?
Asked Grandfather Engelbert.
I wanted a remote control glider plane for my birthday. And I didn't get it. I guess it was too expensive.
Engelbert scratched his brow.
I can see that you're disappointed. You wanted something, and you didn't get it.
Yes, that's right.
Douglas answered.
Douglas, you can't get everything you want. So, it's all right to feel disappointed. I feel disappointed sometimes, too.
You do?
Douglas asked.
That's right, I do. Hey, how about going for a walk?
Engelbert suggested.
Oh, okay.
Douglas answered. Grandfather Engelbert smiled at Douglas and slowly lifted him up onto his shoulders. His old wrinkly eyes twinkled. Douglas smiled, a big, wide smile, as they went off for a walk. His happy eyes sparkled. Well, Douglas had a great birthday party, didn't he? And he got lots of nice presents, even if he didn't get his remote control glider plane. He was very disappointed, but he was a good sport about it, wasn't he? He kept smiling, even though he felt like crying. And he didn't let his disappointment ruin the birthday party for anyone else. And when Douglas found out that even his grandfather got disappointed sometimes, he didn't feel so bad. So, that's the end of the birthday party. I hope you enjoyed reading along with us. Were you able to read our special words today? Cake, everyone, and party? Everyone is really two words put together, isn't it? Every and one. There are lots of words like this, and they're called compound words. Now, some other compound words are somebody, highway, and fireplace. See how many you can think of on your own, and keep practicing your reading. I'll see you next time when it's time to read.
Stay tuned for Free to Fly, next on YTV.
Day, so much to do, time to play and study too. But let's make a special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read. And each time you hear this song, time to read, you will know. Back and hold on tight and swim to us today. Swim to us today. Come to Sizewell Island, here's what you can do. Just walk across the rainbow and drop in from the blue, 'cause it's no fun without you.
Hello again. I'm so excited today because I've just gotten word that one of the alligators is rowing over here to Small Island today, and she'll soon be at the door. I think she's going to do a dance for us. So, stay around.
Howdy there. Boy, we sure seem to get a lot of sun here. And I guess everybody's out taking advantage of it today. Well, you never know when the clouds are going to roll in with the rain. I don't mind that either, though. I enjoy fishing in the rain. Everybody else heads on into the gazebo and cabin to play games. So, no matter what the weather's like, there's always a lot of fun to be had here.
Well, hello there. I've just finished baking 2 blueberry pies. You know, there are lots of blueberries here on the island, and they're so good. But now I think it's time to take a break. And whenever I hear the music, I like to stop working and sing along. You join in, too. When I hear the music, something inside me makes me want to sing. Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, something inside me makes me sing.
Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, something inside me makes me want to dance.
Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, something inside me makes me dance.
Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, something inside me makes me want to play.
Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, something inside me makes me play.
Sing tra-la-la when you hear the pretty song.
Sing tra Tra-la-la, don't you love to sing along?
Sing tra-la-la when you hear the pretty song.
Sing tra-la-la, don't you love to sing along?
Lovely music, when I hear the music, it's time to sing and dance and
Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, it's one of the times when smiles are all around. Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, I love to listen to the sound.
Hi, what are you wearing? These are our sunshine and rain hats. Huh?
Well, you see, we were getting ready to play outside and saw the sun was shining, and so we put on our sun hats. Then we saw the clouds and put on our rain hats, and then the sun came out again, and we didn't know what to do.
Then I thought of these. But those are party hats.
Right, and so they'll be just perfect.
You guys are not making any sense.
Well, if the sun shines, then they'll be cool enough for sun hats.
Yeah, and if it rains, they'll keep our heads dry. You guys are silly.
It's a lovely day on Small Island today. And it's a lovely day on our lovely little village here on the magnetic board. And we're going to play a little game about seasons today. Now, would you say from the greenery on the trees that it was summertime? I think you'd be right. Yes, it's summertime in our little village. And let's have a look at our people in the village. Are they wearing summertime clothes? What's this fellow wearing? He's wearing short sleeves, his jogging suit, and the lady is wearing a dress with no sleeves. Must be nice and warm. And the boy has a t-shirt on with no sleeves. Well, he has a little sleeve there. Very, very light clothing for summertime, right? Well, let's take our summertime people away, all right? And we'll make it autumn in our little village. And what happens to the trees in autumn? Ooh, they change color, don't they? The weather gets colder, and the trees change from green to orange and red and yellow. Aren't they pretty? And what happens to the people in the village? Well, of course, they have to dress differently, don't they? Warmer. And she's wearing a sweater with long sleeves to cover up her arms so she'll be cozy. And what is he wearing? What is that? Yes, a jacket with a zipper. Long sleeve jacket so his arms won't get cold. And here comes somebody jogging along, and he's wearing a warmer jogging suit, isn't he? Look, the sleeves are long and fleecy and warm. Now, in the autumn time, something exciting happens. Oh, I'm going to give you a hint. What does a jack-o'-lantern mean in the autumn? Right, it's Halloween time. And people get dressed up on Halloween, don't they? I wonder what she'd like to wear. What kind of a costume is that? Right, a clown costume. Doesn't she look funny? Do you get dressed up on Halloween? What would he like to wear? Ooh, he's going to get dressed up as a mean old witch. black tall hat. What are you going to wear this Halloween? Do you know? And look, what's he going to wear? Oh, he's going to be a... what? A ghost, right. Halloween is so much fun, isn't it, in the fall?
You can catch a ball, and you can catch a ghost. But you know, smiling is catchy, too. I love it when I can make someone smile, don't you?
What makes a smile? Can you say? What makes a laugh along the way? What makes a happy thought? It's love, love, love. When the words you hear are kind and true, when things go wrong and someone's there for you, a special friend who stays by your side. It's love, love, love. Oh, if there's enough out there, there could be harmony everywhere. So small that smile you have for me, and soon it'll spread all around, you'll see.
Don't leave your seat. We'll be back.
They want to tap. Hear that beat? That's it. Keep in time. Wow. Love it. Tap him now. Rhythm. That's what we've got. Tap those spoons along with the rhythm.
This is fun.
Bye now. Keep happy.
Well, hi. Grandma Gussie is making tea for me in the lookout today, and while she's making tea, I thought we'd read a story. She has it all ready for us. And you know who the fellow is? It is Rusty who is going to tell you this story, really. I'm going to read it, but he's really telling it. But I want you to follow along with the pictures and tell me what the pictures say, all right? All right, here we go. It's called I Go to My Grandma's Most Every Day. My name is Rusty. I go to my grandma's most every day. I'm bigger now, and I know the way. Mommy and I go over the bridge where the water flows past the store of the nice man with the big nose. And he says, "Good morning." Right, Rusty. You're sure getting big. And then Rusty continues across across the street where the school bus, right, goes. And there are his friends, and they say, "Hi, Rusty." Up, up, up the big, long hill. Yes. And there's Grandma's... What is that? Yes, Grandma's house with the daffodils. Those are daffodils. And there's Grandma. Rusty says, "Hi, Grandma." "Hi, darling," she'll say. "Have you come to stay?" And I'll say, "Yes, I've come to stay all day." And she'll give me a big kiss, of course, and a hug. Hello. And my mommy will give me a big kiss and a hug goodbye. And I stay all day. Sometimes she makes cookies for a treat. And after nap, they're ready to eat. And then at 5 o'clock, my daddy will come. When we walk home, it's lots of fun. And we go away from Grandma's daffodils and down, down, down the big, long hill. Yes, across the street where the school... What's that? Bus, right, goes. And there are his friends, and they say, "Hi, Rusty." And Rusty says, "Hi." And then he goes past the store of the nice man with the big nose, right? And he says, "Good afternoon, Rusty." Right, you're sure getting big. And over the bridge, right, where the water flows. And there's our house. Yes, and there's Mommy, right. "Hi, Mommy." "Hi, darling," she'll say. "Did you have a good day? I missed you." And she'll give me a big kiss, yes, and a hug. Hello. And we'll be together and play and play. And here's the best part. What does a heart mean? A heart means love, doesn't it? So we'll finish the story off. I love, right? Who? Mommy, right? And Daddy. And that's the story of I Go to Grandma's House.
When I get down in my own way, and I feel like getting down that way today. Oh, when that banjo's talking, my heart, it skips a beat. You just can't imagine how quick I kick my feet. When I get down in my own way, and I feel like getting down that way today. When I choose to move, I move the way I choose. And when I do, it shoos away the blues. I just don't understand the way it makes me feel, but nothing in this world could keep me still. No, when I hear that picking, my body starts to shake. Then I start to kick in and cause the earth to quake. When I choose to move, I move the way I choose. And when I do, it shoos away the blues. ticking, my body starts to shake. Then I start to kicking and cause the earth to quake. When I get down in my own way, and I feel like getting down that way today. Yes, sirree, Bob.
We'll have a whopping time yet, so hang around.
Boy, last night I had the nightmare of my life. I dreamt I was going to get new glasses, and Oliver was the optician. Well, anyway, here's what happened.
Glasses. Glasses, get your glasses.
Good day, Oliver. I'll have a pair of glasses, please.
Limited supply only.
Oliver,
Get your glasses.
Oliver, I'd like a pair.
All different colors.
Good morning, Oliver.
Of course.
Hey,
How are you?
Hi, a pair of glasses, please.
Certainly. I think this one would look fine.
Yes, they would. Thank you. They look fine. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Glasses. Glasses. Glasses.
Excuse me.
Get your glasses.
Oh, no.
Cooter.
Oh, hi there, Oliver.
What
I'd
can I
like
do for
a pair of wire rim glasses,
Wire
please.
rim? Well, I just happen to have a pair right here.
Well, those are perfect.
And there you are.
I love it. Bye.
Goodbye. Glasses.
Hello.
Glasses.
Anybody hear me?
Hi there, hello.
Hatchet.
How you doing?
Good. Would you like some glasses?
A pair of glasses would be swell,
Certainly. There you are.
Yeah. Oh, thanks very much. Beautiful, perfect, love it.
Oh, boy. Well, so anyway, after, of course, and Cooter and Hatchet all got their glasses, these were the only ones that were left.
Well, Grandma Gussie just stepped out to pick some fresh blueberries, so I snuck into her lookout, and I'm going to make her a decoration for her window. I'm going to make Mr. Sun, and he's going to look just like this when we're finished. I hope you try it afterwards, all right? Now, you're going to need some construction paper. I've chosen yellow because the sun is usually nice and yellow during the day. And, of course, at nighttime when the sun sets, it gets sometimes red or pink, doesn't it? Now, you're going to need tape, scissors, and make sure it's a blunt nose scissors, thread, glue, and a marking pencil, and some pretty colored sequins. Now, this is really easy to do, and I think you're going to enjoy it. First of all, take your marking pencil and just make a sun shape like that. See? Yes. Then you take your scissors and cut around the lines, and when you're finished, it will probably look a little like that. Then, you want to draw the face on. And we'll make it a happy sun face. Next, the glue. One eye, two eyes, a nose, and a nice smiling mouth. Now, sequin. We'll just sprinkle them. Mr. Sun's eyes and his nose. And right across his big smile. There we go. And now you want to make sure that you have something to attach, so you put tape on the back with the thread, and then you can hang it up in the window, just like I'm going to do here in the lookout.
Not far from Size Small Island is a meadow without many trees. Let's you and I go there. The birds here are from the grouse family, and each kind of grouse seems to have a different dance for us. Let's just watch and listen.
Oh, dear. Time has run out again, and we have to go. It was wonderful fun with you along today. Will you come again next time, too? Good. We'll see you then. So a kiss to me? Bye-bye. There are no clocks on the island
Under an umbrella tree. Sunny days of thunder, your friends are waiting under the umbrella tree. So come on everybody, see you up at Holly's. There's no better place to be. In your imagination, you'll find an invitation under the umbrella tree.
You draw a big circle right there, and then you put a dot right in the middle.
Oh, what's that do?
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
I got the mail, and guess what?
What?
There's a letter for each of us.
Ooh.
From Jeannie.
Well, why is Jeannie sending us letters?
Yeah.
She only lives 2 streets away.
Well, you'll see when you read them.
But I can't read yet.
Well, that's okay, Jacob. Actually, they're all the same, so we can read ours to you.
Same letter? Doesn't Jeannie remember that we all live at the same place?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Mr. and Mrs. Arthur, read something of your something. This is too hard. You better read it, Holly.
What is it anyway? It looks very important.
It's an invitation.
An invitation to our birthday party?
No, but it's something special like that. Listen to what it says. Mr. and Mrs. Edward Arthur, those are Jeannie's parents, request the honor of your presence at the marriage of their daughter, Jeannie Ann. Jeannie's getting married.
Jeannie's getting married.
Wow, that's great.
Isn't it great? And we're invited to the wedding.
Yay, a wedding. We're going to a wedding. What is a wedding anyway? I forget.
A wedding is when 2 people get married and become husband and wife.
Oh, I knew that. But what happens at a wedding exactly?
Well, the family and friends of the bride and groom gather together, and there's a wedding ceremony, and then afterwards there's a big party.
Oh.
And the bride wears a beautiful dress and carries beautiful flowers.
And she looks so beautiful.
Well, thank you. And she walks slowly down the aisle.
That's right. To where the groom, that's the man she is marrying, is waiting. Here I am, my darling. Oh, how I've waited for this wonderful day.
Me too, sweetie pie.
And then whoever is doing the marrying says, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Oh, yuck. Kissing? Oh, if you have to do that, I'm never getting married.
I don't know, I kind of like it.
All right, do you understand about weddings now, Jacob?
Well, sort of, I guess.
Oh, I bet Jeannie's really happy.
Oh, I'm happy for her.
Yeah, she's a really good friend. We always have fun together.
Beep, buzz, boink. Your friends are behind you, whatever you do. Beep, buzz, boink. So on with the dance without further ado. Good, Jeannie. This is great, yeah.
Jeannie's great.
She is.
Yeah. But you know, there's one thing I don't get. How will she know where to walk down the aisle?
Do you mean because Jeannie is blind?
Uh-huh.
Her mother goes with her, right, Holly?
Well, no, actually, it's her father who goes with her down the aisle. But remember, Jacob, Jeannie can do just about anything everyone else can do.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
right.
That's right.
Oh, there's something else I forgot to tell you. I'm going to be a bridesmaid.
Oh, you mean you have to clean up after the bride?
Oh, Jacob.
What?
A bridesmaid isn't that kind of a maid. It's, she's, tell him, Holly.
A bridesmaid stands next to the bride while she's being married.
Oh, and she gets to wear a fancy dress, too. Isn't that right, Holly?
Yes, I do get to wear a fancy dress.
I bet you'll look beautiful.
I hope so.
Well, and even if you don't, the dress will.
Thank you, Iggy.
What will it be like, Holly?
Oh, I don't know yet, Gloria, but I'm going shopping this afternoon.
Oh, you better get it soon.
Yeah. It won't be long before it's time for the wedding.
'Cause here comes the bride, green and yellow-eyed. Look how she slithers from side to side.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Anyone home? No, I guess not. Oh, well, I'm going to try on my new bridesmaid's dress. I want to see how it looks in the mirror. But first I'm going to rest my feet. I must have been in and out of every shop in town today looking for this dress. Oh, my poor feet. Oh. Okay, coming. Hello? Oh, hi, Mrs. Freeman. Yes, I finished the drawings last night. You want me to bring them over right now? Well, couldn't I bring them tomorrow? You need them now. Okay. Okay. No, I understand, Mrs. Freeman. No problem. I'll bring them right over. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, rats. I didn't feel like going out again. Oh, there are days when I wish I had a different job. Like maybe testing mattresses or something. Oh, one more trip. Here I go.
I wonder where Holly was going.
Boy, she sure was running fast to catch that bus.
Yeah, she didn't even see us.
No.
Well, I'm going to make myself a sandwich because I'm hungry.
Hey, me too.
Me too. Hey, what's that?
What?
That.
That's a mirror, Gloria.
Iggy, I know that this is a mirror, but what's that?
Oh, it's a box.
I know it's a box, but what do you think is in it?
Well, how would I know?
I bet I know.
Huh?
Well, if you know, what are you asking for?
Yeah, Gloria, how could you know anyhow? You have X-ray eyes or something?
X-ray eyes.
There's the mirror over there.
Yeah.
And here's the box right here.
Right.
So?
So, it must be Holly's bridesmaid's dress.
Huh?
I bet she was going to try it on. Ah.
Yeah, probably. Come on, Jake, let's go make those sandwiches.
Hey, good idea, Egg.
I wonder what it looks like. What color could it be? You think Holly would mind if we peeked?
Yes.
Oh, well, she probably wouldn't. Such a nice box and nice string, too. It's a really nice string. Oh my, the string's come loose. How did that happen? Well, since the box is already open, I don't think Holly would mind if we had just a little look. I'm sure she wouldn't.
I'm sure she would.
Then you don't have to look, Jacob. I'll just take a little peek. Oh, look.
Oh, what? Let me see. Oh,
Jacob, look what you did. You opened the box. Not me.
But you tricked me, Gloria.
Look.
Gosh, it's really pretty. I've never seen anything like it. Oh. Hey, you want to see it, Egg?
No.
Are those diamonds on it, Jacob?
Well, I think so. And rubies.
Diamonds and rubies?
And look, and pearls.
Oh, yeah.
Pearls? Let me see.
Careful now. Hold it up, Jacob.
Okay.
Oh, wow, what a dress.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I wonder what it would look like on me.
Big.
Yeah, like a tent.
Yeah, like a tent.
A tent.
Yeah. Would not look like a tent. I'm going to try it on.
Oh.
You couldn't even reach the waist, Gloria.
Yes, I can. If you two get under me and I stand on your shoulders.
Oh, no way, Gloria. You're too heavy.
I am not. Please, Iggy. Please, Jacob. If I get up on your shoulders, I'll be tall, and I can see myself in the mirror.
Oh, I don't know, Gloria.
We don't know, Gloria.
Please.
Oh, all right.
Oh, thank you, Iggy.
Come on, Jake.
Oh.
Okay.
But be careful. We don't want to rip her or anything like that.
Thank you, Jacob. Oh, this is going to be fun. Now, you two get under the skirt.
Okay, after you, Egg.
Oh, brother.
Okay, now, stay right there. I'm going to get under, too.
Oh,
watch out,
Ow,
Iggy.
Gloria, your
coming
toes
in.
in my eye.
Stop
Look
moving.
out.
Oh, stop moving. Hold still, Iggy. There, wait, hold still. I'm getting on your shoulders now.
All right.
Here we go.
Whoa.
There.
You're heavy, Gloria. Hurry up.
Okay, stop moving around. I can't help it. Wait, all right. Here we go. Now, wait, where's the mirror?
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
No.
How did it get over there?
Huh?
Oh, my goodness, could you please turn around? We're facing the wrong way.
What? I can't see.
No, the other way.
Which other way?
Other way.
No, wait a minute. Well, okay, over towards the mirror.
Uh-huh.
A little
Which
bit
way's that?
slower.
Okay.
Okay, stop right there.
All right.
Ooh.
Boy, you're heavy.
Oh, wait till I see myself in the mirror.
Okay.
Oh, boy, it's beautiful. It fits me perfectly.
Perfectly, I bet.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a little bit big, that's all.
Just a little bit.
Stop moving. Oh, hey, wait a minute.
My foot's caught.
Don't move so much.
What's my nose?
That is the last trip I make today.
You gotta go the other way.
Switch. What?
My dress! What are you doing? Be careful! I think I hear something. Oh, Holly, it's Holly.
What is going on here?
Hi, Holly.
Hi, Holly.
It wasn't my idea, Holly.
No, it was Gloria's. Yeah.
Gloria?
Well, sorry, Holly.
I hope you didn't do anything to this dress.
Don't worry. We didn't.
No.
I think.
And, Holly,
Yes, Iggy?
you're going to look great in this dress.
Yeah.
Great.
Much better than Gloria.
You will. Believe us.
Today is Jeannie's wedding, and here I come. How do I look? Great, huh?
Yeah, you do. You look great, Jake.
Yeah. Hey, you look great too, Ig.
Thanks.
Hey, come on, Gloria. It's nearly time to go to Jeannie's wedding.
I'm coming.
Woo.
How do I look?
Oh, you look really fine, Gloria.
Yeah, you really do.
Thank you.
You know, we're going to be late if Holly doesn't hurry up.
Oh.
Carl, come on, are you ready?
I'll be right there. Okay, ready or not, here I come. Ta-da!
Oh, Holly.
What do you think?
That's perfect.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
wonderful.
You like it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, wait.
What?
Didn't you forget something?
What? What did I forget?
Our wedding present for Jeannie.
That's right, Jacob.
Ah, good remembering, Jake. Where is it anyway?
It's right here. One brand new super deluxe radio and cassette player.
She'll love it.
Well, she won't love it if we're late for the wedding, so let's get going.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Boy.
Here comes the bride, green and yellow-eyed. See how she slithers from side to side.
Hi, Ralph.
Oh, hello there, Ashley.
Hey, I didn't know you could paint.
Huh? Oh, yes. I used to feather paint when I was younger. Then I graduated to brushes.
And what is this masterpiece going to be?
Well, whatever it is, it's another Ralph original. What do you think, Ashley? Be honest now.
It's a little too early to tell. I think it needs a bit more work, Ralph.
Yeah, it probably needs a little more color. So, what are you up to today, Ashley?
I have a project from my drama class to work on.
Drama? Oh, I like drama. What do you have to do?
I have to create a character.
What do you mean, create a character?
Well, I have to come up with my own character. I should put together a costume, too.
Well, could your character be a monster or a clown or a rabbit?
Sure. It could be anything I want.
Sounds like a tough assignment.
That's for sure. I just don't know where to start.
I know where you can get some professional acting advice from. His name is Paul.
Is he one of Aunt Harriet's friends?
You bet. Paul gave Aunt Harriet a crown from a play that he was in once.
Okay. One crown coming up.
And I'll be finished painting by the time you return.
Really? Good luck. Bye.
Oh, bye, Ashley. Now, let's see here. First, I'll finish number 11 blue, and then I'll paint number 4 red.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
That's a pretty interesting trick. How did you... Are you a magician?
No, but I used Aunt Harriet's magic hat.
Oh, you must be Ashley. Yes, Harriet speaks of you quite often. I'm Paul.
Pleased to meet you. I hope you don't mind if I say this, but your mustache is really interesting.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose it is.
That's not a real mustache.
That's right. It's part of the makeup I used to create my character.
Oh, well, that's what I came to talk to you about.
Makeup?
No. Well, I have to create a character for my drama class, and I don't know where to start. How did you create your character?
Oh, well, there's lots of things actors do to create a character, like makeup and costume and changing their speech. But you always begin by knowing who you want to be.
There's so many possibilities, like Ralph said. I could be a rabbit, or a clown, or a monster, or...
Ashley, you have to pick one.
Okay, let's see. How about a witch?
Now you're cooking. All right, what's her name?
This is tough. Stella. Stella the witch. Could I go look for a good costume?
Sure, but now let's hold on a minute. Now, let's think about Stella.
What do you mean?
Well, when most people think about a witch, they think of a long black dress, a pointed black hat, and so on.
Isn't that all right?
Oh, sure, but don't be afraid to be original. When actors create a character, they use their imagination. Use your imagination when you're creating Stella. What I mean is, think of Stella from the moment she awakes right through till bedtime. Paint a picture of Stella in your mind.
Okay. I'm thinking about her in the morning, just after she's had her shower.
Sure, why not?
She'd probably have a bathrobe on, right?
Right.
This should be good.
Okay, what do you think she'd be wearing on her feet?
Well, She wears high heels during the day, but in the morning, she wears slippers, fuzzy pink ones.
Well, would she have a hat on?
No, not after a shower, but her hair would be all messed up. This wig would do nicely.
Well, all right. Let's have a look at you.
Hey, you had a mask on.
I sure did.
That ever neat?
Yeah, well, I don't think Stella will need a mask, though. A little bit of makeup should be all you need. So, let's see what we'll do with you. We'll highlight these lines around your nose, and your eyes, and here, and then we'll balance it with a shadow. Well, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, you take off your wig, and I'll put on the smock. Now, let's see what we can do with that face. So, what do you think, Stella?
I think I'm just beautiful.
Well, you are. So, how about a prop?
Do you mean something like a broom?
Maybe.
I think Stella should have something like a magic necklace that she never takes off, even in the shower.
All right. Here. See if there's something in there you like.
Oh, I like this one. Now I really look like a witch. Stella wasn't that hard to create once you helped me start. But how did you learn all this? How did you become an actor?
Well, like most actors, I learned the basics in school. But acting's the kind of job where you never stop growing or learning new ways to entertain people. Now, in this television show, I was a cab driver. He had a funny way of licking his cigars before smoking them.
You were lucky to find out about him, I guess.
Lucky.
You remind me of Charlie Chaplin.
Do I? Well, I based this character on Charlie's style.
Is that a real beard?
No, just makeup. In these commercials, I played a cowboy who was always getting into trouble with his friend. Are you sure you know what you're doing, Eddie?
Don't worry, Paul, you're my second customer. Well, since we are in the theater and you're all dressed up, how would you like to do Stella the Witch on stage?
That sounds like fun. But I don't know what to say.
Don't worry, we use our imagination. Besides, I got some special effects I'd like to show you.
Really? Okay, I'll try it.
Good. Okay. Now, you're the witch, so I'll be your servant. What's your servant's name?
Melvin.
Melvin. Melvin it is. Okay.
Oh, I always forget.
Oh, mistress. Is there something I can do for you? Are you hungry?
No, thank you, Melvin. My magic hairdryer is broken again, and I need you to dry my wet hair.
With pleasure, mister. With pleasure.
Whoa, you got blown down real good, huh?
That was sure fun.
Yeah, it was. And that's why people go to the theater or to watch television, to have fun. Sometimes they learn things about other people. Sometimes they learn things about themselves.
I've learned a lot from you, and I can't wait to go to drama class now. Can I borrow this costume?
Well, of course you can.
Thanks a lot.
Well, break a leg, Ashley.
Break a leg?
That's showbiz talk for good luck.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye-bye. What an exit.
Ooh, very good, Ralph.
Hello there, my pretty parrot.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? What have you done with Ashley?
Ralph, it is me, Ashley.
Well, so it is. Boy, you really had me fooled.
Good. I can hardly wait to go to drama class now.
So, what did Paul teach you,
Well, basically, he said that you should use your imagination and create whatever character you want. So I'm Stella the Witch.
But you don't look like a witch with that bathrobe on.
Oh, well, Stella just had a shower.
Oh, well, how did you figure out all of this, huh?
I used my imagination, and I painted a picture of her in my mind.
Oh, well, you certainly did learn a lot from Paul.
What's wrong? Oh, the painting. I had forgotten all about it. It doesn't look anything like it did before.
Oh, but what do you think? Be honest now, Ashley,
Hey, I think it's great.
Oh.
But, Ralph, what color's number 4?
Red. Oops. Oh.
You forgot to color that number in, Ralph. I thought it was going to be another Ralph original.
Wow! Whoa! Oh! No!
Harriet's magic hats have a happy way of getting us off the ground. Harriet's magic hats have a zappy way of flying us all around. Harriet's magic hats and Harriet's magic hats. Harriet's hats are a happy, zappy, zappy way of showing us all around.
This is CBC Television.
What could happen under an umbrella tree? Sunny days of thunder, your friends are waiting under the umbrella tree. So come on everybody, see you up at Holly, there's no better place to be. In your imagination, you find an invitation under the umbrella tree.
Ooh, pretty scary monsters, eh?
Oh, it's only a picture, Jacob.
I knew that. Pictures don't scare me. What was that?
Oh, I don't know, but I think it said grrr.
Oh, yikes!
Huh, look, it's
Holly, not a scary monster.
Oh, my goodness, it's cold outside.
Oh,
You scared us, Holly.
yeah, we thought you said grrr.
Oh, no, it's really cold out there. I said brr, not grr.
Oh.
Hey, where'd you get that funny hat?
Oh, my mother gave it to me. It may look a little silly, but it's really warm on a day like today. Do you like it?
It looks furry.
It makes you look like a wolf.
No, wait, leave it on, Holly. Say grr again. And what was that blowing sound you were making?
Oh, well, I was blowing on my hands to warm them up, see?
Right. Perfect.
For what?
Perfect for the wolf.
Oh, I get it, as in, I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down.
That's it.
Yeah, the wolf from the story of the Three Little Pigs.
Hey, let's put on a play of the Three Little Pigs. It's too cold to go out anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we could be the Three Little Pigs.
Oh, and I could be the wolf, right?
Right.
Don't make the wolf too scary, okay, Holly?
I won't, Jacob.
Okay, now the first thing we have to do is make the houses for the 3 pigs.
Yeah, I know what we need for the first pig's house.
What?
Straw.
Oh, that's right. The first pig made his house out of...
Straws.
Not straws, Jacob. Straw.
A whole house out of one little straw?
No, Jacob.
No,
the other kind of straw.
Yeah.
The kind that brooms are made of.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, I think we have an old broom in the basement.
Oh, well, don't you think I could use these straws? I like the color better.
Well, I guess so. It would certainly be different.
Sure.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the second little pig made her house out of wood.
That's right, Gloria.
And I know what I can use. Popsicle sticks. Popsicle sticks are wood.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
What about you, Iggy?
Well, the third little pig was smart. He built his house out of strong bricks.
Well, what are you going to use for bricks, Iggy?
Hey, I'm not going to use stuff like popsicle sticks and drinking straws. I'm going to use the real thing.
Bricks?
You bet.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll practice my growling.
Ooh.
How's that, Gloria?
Great. And your huffing and puffing is pretty good, too.
I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house down.
Ooh, I love it when we put on plays.
The Umbrella Tree Players present Piggies, the story of the 3 little pigs.
Yay!
Everyone ready?
Ready.
Okay, let's get started. Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs.
Oink, oink, oink.
Oink, diddy, oink, oink.
Oink, oink.
Nice oink.
Well, Brother Piggies, now we are all grown up.
Yes, and we're off to seek our fortunes.
Yes. What have you got in your bundle, Gloria Piggy?
Well, Piggy Blue, I packed up all my toys. What did you pack?
Oh, I packed some clothes.
Hey, I was smart. I packed a peanut butter sandwich.
Oink, that was smart. I wish I'd thought of that.
Smart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to seek my fortune this way.
Oink,
Bye.
Oink, oink.
Oink.
Well, I'm going to seek my fortune this way. This way here.
Boink, boink. And I'm going to go this. No, I'm going to go this way.
The first little pig found a nice spot, and he built his house of straw.
There, my nice new straw house. Isn't it great?
Whoa. Go. Oh, gee.
Oh, hey, Hey.
Yeah,
Iggy.
Huh?
Iggy, do you mind?
What?
Do you mind, Iggy?
Huh?
This is my
Huh?
scene.
What? Oh.
My scene.
Oh, sorry.
Iggy, are you all right?
Huh? I'm... oh, I'm fine, Jake. I'll just go over.
Yeah, you just go over there. Now, as I was saying, isn't this house terrific?
Grand. Simply grand.
Oh, hello. I'm Jacob. I mean, Piggy Blue, your new neighbor.
Great to meet you.
Well, why, thank you. How'd you like my new house? Did you see the window? Peekaboo. Hey, did you say... Well, you did. That's what I thought you said. Yikes. You're the wolf. Oh, boy, I'm staying inside my house.
Little pig, let me come in.
Oh, no, what do I say again?
Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin.
Oh, that's right, but I don't have any hair on my chinny chin chin.
Little pig, let me come in.
Oh, not by the feathers on my chinny chin chin.
And then I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house in.
Oh no, she's huffing and puffing and blowing my house. Oh, yikes, my house fell over. I better get out of here.
Fiddlesticks! The little pig got away. But he won't get away for long. I think I know where he went. It's not easy to fool the wolf.
Oh, gee. Oh, boy. Oh, I gotta rest.
Iggy,
Oh, yes?
Iggy, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, sorry, Gloria. I'll just get right up. Oh, no. My hand is stuck onto the bricks. Nothing to worry about, folks. It's just... Holly, you're on. Oh, no.
Thank you, Iggy. I mean, Piggy. Now, the first little pig ran to the second little pig's house. As you remember, the second little pig had made her house out of wood.
And here it is. Ta-da! Just in time, too, because here comes a visitor.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who is it?
It's me, Piggy Blue.
Oh, hi, Piggy Blue. What's up?
The big bad wolf is coming.
Oh, quick, let's get inside my house.
Hey, yeah, thanks.
Just in time.
What's this? A house made of wood?
Popsicle sticks.
Oh, very nice.
Thank you, Ms. Wolf.
I hope it stands up better than mine did.
Don't worry, Piggy Blue. Wood is much stronger than straw.
Yes, well, we'll just see how strong it is. Little pigs, let me come in!
Oh, not by the fur on my chinny chin chin.
Yeah, and not by the feathers on my chinny chin chin.
Then I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house in.
Oh, no. Oh, she's huffing and puffing my house down.
Fiddlesticks! The two little pigs got away. But I'll bet I know where they're going. And this time, there'll be no fooling around. The first two little pigs went running off to the third little pig's house.
That's me, Piggy Iggy. Or is it Iggy Piggy? Piggy Iggy, Iggy Piggy, who cares? Let me get my house out here. It's the brick one. It's beautiful, but oh, gee, it's heavy. Gloria, give me a hand with this, will you, please?
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Iggy, what's going on?
Oh, Jake, I'm glad you're here. Can you pull, please?
Yeah, sure, here.
Try and get it up. But not me, the house.
Oh,
There, lift it up.
Okay. Gotta go
There
it is. A little bit.
Wow, this is a great house.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You've got 3 windows.
Yeah, pretty good, isn't it?
Sure is.
Uh-oh.
What?
Here comes the big bad wolfie.
Yikes.
The wolf.
Quick, get in the house.
Yeah.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who is it?
It's me. Little pigs, let me come in.
Whoa, not by the feathers on my chinny chin chin.
Not by the fur on my chinny chin chin.
Yeah, not by the, scales on my chinny chin
Yeah, that's
chin.
right.
Then I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house in.
Go ahead and try.
Yeah. Hey, she didn't blow the house down.
That's because this house is brick.
It's strong.
Yeah.
I'll have to think of something else. Little pigs.
Yes?
Would you like me to show you where the biggest, juiciest turnips grow?
Turnips? Now you're talking.
Be careful, Piggy. It may be a trick.
Very well. I will call for you at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. The whole group of you.
I think it's a trick.
Yeah, me too. But don't worry. I have a plan. Listen carefully. We'll go there.
Wow. Piggy, it's a crazy plan, but it just might work.
It just might.
Yeah.
The wolf knew that the pigs were up to something. So the next morning, she got up at 5 o'clock and went straight to the turnip patch. And there she saw...
No, wait, Holly, wait.
Yeah, hold on, Holly.
Just ready.
Yeah, just a minute. Hold it. Hang on, Holly.
Okay, Holly, we're ready.
So the next morning, the wolf got up at 5 o'clock and went straight to the turnip patch. And there she saw...
Boo!
A giant turnip?
Okay, Jacob, break the balloon.
Okay. Oh, that scared me. I'm getting out of here.
The wolf was so terrified that she turned around and ran away.
And she was never heard from again.
And the 3 little pigs lived happily ever after. The end.
Happily.
Everybody take a
All right,
bow.
come on here. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, thank you.
The balloon was my idea.
Oh, that was good. I want to...
With Miss Helen and friends.
Come to Side Small Island, I'll tell you the way. Just ask the bluebird for a ride. Fly to us today, fly to us today. But if you'd rather swim, dear, fishing knows the way. Slide on his back and hold on tight and swim to us today. Swim to dropping from the blue, 'cause it's no fun without you. Well, hi, Size Small. It's a good day for singing, don't you think? Well, there are always lots of songs on Size Small Island, and Friend Records here, too. So here we go.
You know, sometimes there's not a whole lot to smile about. A little while ago, I banged my thumb with this hammer here. Oh, everybody else sure thought it was funny. And I suppose after a while, I got to laughing, too. It's funny how smiles and laughter are catchy things. Next time, I'm going to be a little bit more careful. Nobody likes somebody who's always frowning.
Hi there, Hatchet the Beaver here, and right now I'm in the Size Small music room on the magic piano. You know, there's always a lot of work to do here on Size Small Island, and a lot of people figure that because I do most of my work in the water, I don't enjoy playing in the water, but I do. I love it.
You do? Well, how could you like doing that, Hatchet?
Well, that's easy, Cooter. You can't play with a duck when you're working.
And here's a song all about it. Sing along. I'm gonna turn on the tap, I'm gonna climb in the tub, I'm gonna bubble up the soap cake too. I'm gonna scrub it up dub with the brush and suds, and soon I'll feel just like new. Now the shampoo's there, Mama's bubbling up my hair, she's rubbing all the tickles away. I'm gonna play with my boats, I'm gonna squeak my duck, I think I'll stay in here all day. Cooter.
Okay. I'm gonna turn on the tap, I'm gonna climb in the tub, I'm gonna bubble up a soap cake too. I'm gonna scrub-a-dub-dub with my brush and suds, and soon I'll feel just like new. Now the shampoo's there, Mom's bubbling up my hair, she's rubbing all the tickles away. I'm gonna play with my boats, gonna squeak my duck, I think I'll stay in here all day.
Hey, way to go, Cooter. Renfrew.
I'm gonna turn on the tap, I'm gonna climb in the tub, gonna bubble up the soap cake too. I'm gonna scrub-a-dub-dub with my brush and suds, and soon I'll feel just like new. Well, now the shampoo's there, Mom's bubbling up my hair, she's rubbing all the tingles away. I'm gonna play with my boats, gonna squeak my duck, I think I'll stay in here all day.
Hey, Renfrew, wonderful. Now, Hatchet, your turn.
Okay, here we go. You ready? I'm gonna turn on the tap, gonna climb in the tub, gonna bubble up the soap cake too. I'm gonna scrub-a-dub-dub with my brush and suds, and soon I'll feel just like new. Well, now the shampoo's there, Mom's bubbling up my hair, she's rubbing all the tickles away. I'm gonna play with my boats, gonna squeak my duck, I think I'll stay in here all day. I think I'll stay here all day.
Hi, Dee Dee. What are you so happy about? Oh, well, singing makes me happy. I love music and it makes me smile. You know what makes me smile? Hearing funny jokes. What about you, Webster?
Finding my favorite books makes me happy.
And when you're happy, you smile, right?
Right. You know, smiling at someone is a very good way of making them feel happy.
It is? Even when the person is grouchy? And grumpy? Like when they get out on the wrong side of bed?
Yeah, sometimes it works. It's hard to stay grouchy and grumpy when someone's smiling at you.
Good idea. I'm going to try that. Me too. Next time someone I know is having a bad day, try smiling at them.
Well, something's making me smile right now.
What's that, Webster?
I just remembered it's just about lunchtime and we're having chocolate pudding for dessert. Let's go.
Well, do you feel like a guessing game? Good. We're going to guess expressions today. You know what that means? The expression on your face? I'm going to show you. Let's have a look at our two little friends over here. Now, Let's look at their faces. What do you think? Do you think they're happy? I think they're happy faces, don't you? Well, let's change the little girl's face and see what happens. Now, do you think she's happy? Oh, I don't think so. I think she's angry, don't you? Do you get angry sometimes? I think we all get angry sometimes. Now, let's see what our little boy is doing here. Ooh, that's quite different from angry, isn't it? Does he look surprised? I think he did. Something has surprised him. Yeah. All right. What about her? Ooh, something has surprised her too, but a little different than that look. I think she's been frightened, don't you? Yes, she's been frightened by something. What about his face here? Ooh, that doesn't look too good at all, does it? He's crying, isn't he? Tears falling from his eyes. He's not too happy at all. What's happening in this picture? Do you like that look? Well, I don't think anybody likes to look at that. Would you say that was a rude look? Yes, I don't think she should be sticking her tongue out like that, do you? Now, what about that look? Do you ever get angry like that? Really angry, really mad about something? Well, I hope you don't get angry, that angry, often, because it's not a pleasant way to feel, is it? Well, that makes us all a lot happier, doesn't it? What is that, a smile she's wearing? Yes. And when you look at that smile, it makes you want to smile yourself, doesn't it? And I think she's smiling because her friend has got a new pair of glasses. And doesn't he look nice in those glasses? He looks very happy about those glasses. And she does too. There are so many expressions that we have in a day, but I think the best expression of all is a smile, don't you? Because it makes everybody else feel good.
I get so excited when a train goes by. Ho, 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 here comes one now. Ho, 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 ho.
Chugga, chugga, choo-choo, coming down the line.
Oh, doggers.
Engineer Cooter's got her right on time.
Yes, sir, now.
Chugga, chugga, choo-choo, boy, you're looking fine.
That's 'cause it's the best in the West for the cooter-tooter-ho-ho line.
Chugga, chugga, choo-choo, coming on down the line.
Looking good now.
Big black engine, pulling all the cars behind.
Here they come now.
Why, look at that red caboose, oh, what a lovely shine.
That's 'cause it's the best in the West for the cooter-tooter-ho-ho line.
Chugga, choo, chugga, choo, choo, choo. Choo, 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 choo.
I love it.
Here we go again. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo, coming down the line. Cooters waving from the good old number 9.
Howdy do.
Pulling into the station, get your ticket and then get mine.
'Cause by gum, it's the best in the West for the cooter-tooter-ho-ho line.
Toot, toot. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo, going down the line.
See you later now.
Pink and blue striped coaches and a yellow one where we dine.
Pretty train.
How I love to ride it, it makes me feel so fine.
That's 'cause it's the best in the West for the cooter-tooter-ho-ho line.
Toot, toot.
Choo-choo. I love it. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. I love it. Choo-choo.
To visit the zoo. I am so glad I didn't go to. It was a terrible day. Nancy McGee and Chancy Magoo did everything they weren't supposed to. They cried and they whined, made an awful fuss. Oh, it was a horrible day. Nancy McGee and Chancy Magoo stomped and kicked and boo-hoo-hooed. I am so glad I stayed home like you. It was a miserable day. Missy McGee and Master Magoo had to do everything they wanted to, and when they couldn't, they made a to-do. A truly impossible day. Nancy McGee and Chancy Magoo drove with their parents away from the zoo. The zookeeper cheered, and the animals, too. Oh, what a bothersome day. Nancy McGee and Chancy Magoo were home very early, around about 2. Nancy, said Chancy, oh, look at your face. You've got red spots all over the place. Then Nancy said, Chancy, just look at you. You've got red spots all over you, too. Measles, they cried. That's why we felt bad. That's why we were cranky with Mommy and Dad. Poor Nancy McGee and Chancy Magoo went straight to bed, and so would you. But as soon as the measles had gone away, they got a surprise one day. Nancy McGee and Chancy Magoo went with their parents to visit the zoo. I wish that time I'd gone with them, too, 'cause they had a marvelous day. Time for Friend Record and Tip and Tap.
Hi! There's the music. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Spoons all set for tapping? Great!
Hey, Chip, those spoons are really in time. No wonder Friend Record's in the groove.
Sure am. And so are you, Side Small. That's the way. So long for now.
Teddy bear, turn around. Teddy bear, touch the ground. Teddy bear, go upstairs. Teddy bear, say your prayers. Teddy bear, turn out the light. Teddy bear, say good night. We'll try it again. Teddy bear, turn around. Teddy bear, touch the ground. Teddy bear, go upstairs. Teddy bear, say your prayer. Teddy bear, turn out the light. Teddy bear, say good night. Oh, you just can't beat having a teddy bear for a companion when you go to sleep at night. And little Will just won't part with his. He likes to wind it up and listen to the beautiful music. It helps him sleep. Does yours? I'm sure it does.
Be back soon. Don't go.
Geraldine Giraffe most often was seen running through the trees in her old blue jeans. She loved the red sneakers and her old T-shirt that she wore when she played in the dirt. Woo! But Saturday morning, everything changed. Cousin Josephine had it all arranged. They would dress like models and head downtown, show off their hats and shop around. Well, Geraldine was late getting in from play, so she changed her clothes in the fast sweetest way. She powdered her nose and patted her rouge and slipped on her high-heeled shoes. She looked in the mirror and said, just fine. Her dress with the pink dots looked divine. Her new spring hat was a total smash, 'cause it matched the hot pink checkered sash. Woo! Well, Josephine rang the bell at 9:04, and Geraldine tumbled down to open up the door. And that's when they started. I can understand why. Josie got the giggles so hard she cried. Yes, Josephine Giraffe got the giggles that day. They kept on a-comin' in, they wouldn't go away. Geraldine was lovely from her knees to her hat, but she had 4 different shoes on. Now think of that.
Oh, she wobbled and she hobbled and she teetered and she tottered. She rambled and she tumbled and she tumbled down flat.
They walked downtown, well, it took a half a day, 'cause Josie had the giggles and they wouldn't go away. She went to the doctor to see what he could do, but he got them worse and the nurse did too. Just stop, said Geraldine, waving her purse. We can't, said Josie, the doctor and the nurse. And before she knew it, she was laughing too. For sakes, what could they do? Well, they scurried outside, and everybody there burst into stitches. They pointed and they stared. Policemen and women soon came from afar, but they all got the giggles when they stopped the car.
Oh, she wobbled and she hobbled and she teetered and she tottered. She rambled and she stumbled and she tumbled down flat.
Well, nighttime came and it was time for bed. No one slept, they giggled instead. Traffic was stopped at 8:05 because the laughing giraffe just couldn't drive. Grown-ups, teeners, and size small too, all got the giggles, well, wouldn't you? Inside the mousy house they heard the noise, so the mice scampered out like wound-up toys. Geraldine screamed and ran for the bus, and everybody followed in a great big rush. Little mice were scurrying everywhere, and soon, like magic, the streets were bare.
Oh, she wobbled and she hobbled and she teetered and she tottered. She rambled and she stumbled and she tumbled down flat.
Well, giraffes filled the buses and the train so tall, and the giggling stopped at the downtown mall. You won't see Geraldine wearing heels anymore. It's back to the sneakers that she always wore. She kicked the silly shoes off and threw them all away. And never again would she spend such a day. No dress, no hat, no tumbles, no splats. That, Josephine, was enough of that.
Perfect. We've got the fire all set for the wiener roast. Oh, all I need now are the wieners and the cooking stuff. Oliver's gonna be so surprised. Boy, Stampede always tells me that if I ever come across a fire unattended, I should put it out. He's sure gonna be proud of me. Oh, howdy there, Oliver. Hi, Stampy. All the stuff ready for the... What did you do, Oliver? Well, I just put out the fire. I can see you put out the fire, Oliver. What for? Well, you always tell me that if I ever come... I know what you... Aw. That was for the wiener roast, Oliver. Why don't you go make us some sticks and I'll fix the fire up again? Oh, boy. This is going to look good, Oliver. Yep, I'm just about ready for the roasting stick here, Oliver. Would you, pass it over here, please? Thanks, Oliver. Oliver, what is going? What are you? Oliver. You come back here. Oliver. Hi there. Renfrew dog here. And right now, I'm in the music room. Whenever I come to Cy Small Island, I run around a lot, so I get pretty thirsty. That's why I like to drink a little ginger ale. Only problem is, it always makes me sneeze.
Well, ginger ale bubbles up your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! Ginger ale bubbles up your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! And it fizzes when you pour it in, and it tickles when you drink it down. Oh, it fizzes when you pour it, and it tickles when you drink, and the ice in the glass goes clink. Okay, Gipper, it's your turn.
Ginger ale bubbles up your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! Your nose, no question about it. Ginger ale bubbles up your nose, achoo! Up your nose, achoo!
When it fizzes when you pour it in, sure it does, and it tickles when you drink it down. Oh, it fizzes when you pour it, and it tickles when you drink, and the ice in the glass goes clink.
Okay, Renfrew, I'm handing the ball off to you, no question about it.
Ginger ale bubbles up your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo! Ginger ale bubbles up your nose, achoo! Up your nose, achoo! Your nose, achoo!
When it fizzes when you pour it in, and it tickles when you drink it down. Oh, it fizzes when you pour it, and it tickles when you drink, and the ice in the glass goes clink. It's always sad to leave you, but it doesn't take long until we be back again. So you keep smiling, because your smile brightens everyone around you. Bye-bye for now. Bye. There are no clocks on the island, nothing to tell the time, but the sun and the moon and the cloud of blue, and they will do just fine. Oh, it's time to leave the island. How the minutes fly. Oh, the sun and the moon and the cloud blue would like to say goodbye.
Time to play and study too, but let's make a special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read, and each time you hear this song, time to read, you will know that this must be time to read, time to read, time to read, time to read.
Hi, my name is Cindy, and welcome to another episode of Time to Read. If you're like most people, you probably think that your birthday is one of the best days of the year. Getting presents and everyone being nice to you, maybe even a party. But have you ever wondered what it would be like to have a birthday every day? Well, the boy in today's story does just that. Read along with us and find out if a birthday every day is such a good idea. As you read along, be sure to look for our special words which will be in a different color and even easier to read. Today's special words are day, years, and I'd. Our story today is written by C.H. Gervais and illustrated by Ed Roach. It's published by Black Moss Press, and the story is called If I Had a Birthday Every Day.
If I had a birthday every day, that would be great. Wow! Just think of it. Just think of all the presents I'd get. I'd have presents today, tomorrow, the day after, and the day after that, and all 365 days of the year. Of course, my parents wouldn't buy me the same things over again. It would be absolutely fantastic. I mean, I'd have everything I ever wanted. And more. But then again, if this were, say, October, and I just turned 8 years old today, and I had a birthday every day, tomorrow I'd be 9 years old, and I'd still be in grade 3. And I'd be 10 years old the day after. Then 11 years old, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's only 1 week later. And I'd be 15 years old in grade 3. You know, by June, when school was out, I'd probably be 250 years old. And I'd still be in grade 3. Maybe 4 if I passed. I'd probably not look all that great either. I'd probably be so old, I'd trip at recess, fall on the ground, and hurt my head or my arms or legs. Soccer would definitely be out. So would baseball. Even marbles. I wouldn't even be able to bend down and pick them up. I'd have to skip instrumental music, too. In fact, if I blew too hard on the school saxophone, I'd probably have a heart attack or pop my eyeballs out. My eyes would be in such bad shape, too, if I were that old, that I'd probably have to sit about 1 inch from the blackboard just to read what the teacher wrote. Worst of all, I'd probably have to sit so close to the television set at home that my whole family would be mad and start throwing things just to get me out of the way. And of course, being so old, I wouldn't be able to move all that fast or duck that quickly. The most terrible thing of all about having a birthday, every single day, I suppose, is that by Christmas the following year, I'd probably be 400 years old and no longer interested in the toys or candy or any of those neat presents I got when I was just 8 years old. Besides, I probably wouldn't even have teeth to eat all that candy. If I were that old, maybe being 8 years old is okay after all. Maybe having a birthday once a year has its advantages. Don't you think so?
Well, I have to agree. One birthday a year is enough for me. Now, our next story is a short counting poem that's beautifully illustrated and lots of fun. The poem was written by Sheila Front and illustrated by Charles Front. It is published by Andre Deutsch Limited, and it's called One Rich Raja, a Counting Book.
1.
One rich Raja. Elephant riding. 2.
2 striped tigers. Can you see them hiding? 3.
3 hungry lions with long, sharp claws. 4.
4 green crocodiles with snapping jaws. 5.
5 pretty butterflies floating on the breeze. 6.
6 hissing snakes sliding through trees. 7.
7 camels wearing veils. 8.
8 proud peacocks spreading their tails. 9.
9 colored parrots chattering all day. 10.
10 naughty monkeys wanting to play.
'And that's all the time we have today. Thanks for reading along with us, and we'll see you next time when it's time to read.
Every day, so much to do. Time to play and study too. But let's make a special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read. And each time you
today, fly to us today. But if you'd rather swim, dear, fishing boats away. Slide on his back and hold on tight and swim to us today. Swim to us today. Come to Sizemore Island, here's what you can do. Just walk across the rainbow and drop in from the blue, 'cause it's no fun without you. There you are. I was hoping you'd be here today. It's going to be a full of fun time because we're soon going to be marching. Have you got room to march where you are? Good. Well, get ready because the Sizemore Marching Band will soon be here. But first, here's Stampy.
I'll bet you like music, huh? Well, so do I. Sometimes There are other sounds around you like music, though. You just have to stop and listen for them. This morning, for instance, the water was lapping on the shore, same time as the squirrels and birds were singing in the forest. I guess you could say that nature has a harmony all its own.
Hi there, Hatchet the Beaver here, just relaxing in the music room. It's so easy to relax when you're up here at Small Island, isn't it, Miss Helen?
Yes, it is, Hatchet.
Yeah, see, when you're up here, you're away from all the noises of the city. You know, traffic, crowds, and telephones.
And you know what, Hatchet? We have a song about telephones right now, and we'd like you to join in by saying your name.
Have you ever made a phone call and all you get on the other end is a beep? Well, that's what this song's all about. It's called After the Beep. And what you're supposed to do after the beep is leave your name. So let's try it.
Miss Helen.
And Miss Helen's going to help us sing this song called After the Beep.
Tell me your name, please.
Not now.
Tell me your name.
Not now.
Tell me your name, please.
Not now.
Tell me your name.
Not now.
Tell me your name, please.
Not now.
Tell me your name.
After the beep, after the beep, after the beep.
How do you do?
How do I what?
Whisper your name, please.
Not now.
Whisper your name.
Not now.
Whisper your name, please.
Not now.
Whisper your name.
Not now.
Whisper your name, please.
Not now.
Whisper your name.
After the beep, after the beep, after the beep.
How do you do?
How do I what?
Say your name low, please.
Not now.
Say your name low.
Not now.
Say your name low, please.
Not now.
Say your name low.
Not now.
Say your name low, please.
Not now.
Say your name low.
After the beep, after the beep, after the beep.
How do you do?
Well, how do I what?
Yell out your name, please.
Not now.
Yell out your name.
Not now.
Yell out your name, please.
Not now.
Yell out your name.
Not now.
Yell out your name, please.
Not now.
Yell out your name.
Not now. After the beep, after the beep, after the beep.
Hi, guys. Did you hear me? I was practicing my harmonica. How did you like it?
Well,
Well, actually, it wasn't too good.
Oh, no. I've been trying so hard. I've been practicing all morning.
well, it's not easy to learn how to play a musical instrument.
Yeah, it takes more than practice.
It does?
Yes, you should take lessons.
From a music teacher?
Yeah, you have to take lessons and practice a lot.
You mean longer than a morning?
Oh, Tug, of course, it takes a lot of practice.
You know, I thought of someone who plays the harmonica and could give you some lessons.
Who's that?
Stampede.
Great. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Ready for a Bright Eyes game? Good. Well, today we're going to tell you about fruit and vegetables. And we're going to play a rhyming game, too. And here's how it goes. It goes out of the door to the boat on the shore, across the lake to the little green store. And when we get across the lake to the little green store, we buy some vegetables. And what are these vegetables? Do you know? They're onions. Very, very hot to eat. Right. We'll go out the door again. Ready? All right. Out the door to the boat on the shore, and we'll go across the lake to the little green store. And what will we buy this time? How about some fruit this time? Can you tell me what this fruit is? Oranges, right. Oranges. They're juicy and good and sweet, aren't they? Shall we go out the door again? Ready? Out the door to the boat on the shore, across the lake to the little green store. What will we buy this time? How about something green? Do you know what that is? Right. Cucumbers. 2 cucumbers. Let's count them. 1, 2. How many onions? 2, 1, 2. How many oranges? 1, 2. Good. Shall we go out the door again? All right. We'll go out the door to the boat on the shore, across the lake to the little green store, and we will buy. How about some nice, juicy, red, you know what they are? Plums. Plums. How many plums did we buy? 1, 2 plums. Shall we go out the door once more? All right. Out the door to the boat on the shore, across the lake to the little green store, and we will buy. How about a great big fat potato? Can you say that? Potato. Right. Or 1 potato. Vegetables, fruits. Time for a grand record and tip and tap.
Can you hear that? There's the music we love. Get your feet moving and your hands a-tapping. Grand record here.
Tap 'em. Tip 'em. Put 'em together. Yippee.
Hey, this is my kind of music. Tap along. That's it. Yippee-dippy-doo. On my way. See you next time.
We'll be back right after this. Grandma Gussie got their wires crossed. Come on and join in with the fun.
I remember well, so I'm gonna tell about the time the guitars and the fiddles joined the band. It was at a dance over at my ranch. Oh, I never heard such playing in my life. Well, see, it happened when we got our wires crossed. Grandma Gussie hired a band when she heard my boys got lost. But sure enough, by 10, in walked all my men. And I've never heard such fiddling and a picking in all my life. Well, it went like that all night. The horns, they blazed all right. The guitars twanged and the fiddles sang and the gang clapped at the sight. What a time we had. We were really glad that the strings and the horns played the dance in the barn that night. Yoo-hoo!
Oh, lovely music, when I hear the music, something inside me. Oh, hello there, you caught me singing in the lookout. Well, today, to go along with all the music here on the island, we're going to make a musical instrument, which is going to be a guitar. Now, what you're going to need is a cookie tin lid, some construction paper, elastic bands, tape, and a marker. Now, I put the first guitar string on, which is an elastic band. We'll put 2 more on, all right? So that's 1, 2. 3 elastic bands. There. It's already shaping up, isn't it? Now, we'll take the neck of the guitar and put it on the back with some tape. Tape it on really tight now. There. There, how does that look? Looks like a guitar to me. Now let's see if it makes a tune. Pretty good, eh? Oh, lovely music when I hear that music.
Good day and welcome to the Knowledge Kitchen. My name is Dr. Flagenhager, and today we're going to take a serious look at the perils of poison ivy. Now,
There's a cough in the back of the room. There's a cough in the back of the room.
that's no reason to stop.
There's a cough. There's a cough. There's a cough in the back of the room.
All right, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Now,
There's a sneeze in the back of the room. There's a sneeze in the back of the room.
Gesundheit.
Sneeze? There's a sneeze. There's a sneeze in the back of the room.
Okay, now, the poison ivy. There's a hiccup in the back of the room. But there's a hiccup in the back of the room. There's a hiccup. It doesn't matter. There's a hiccup. There's a hiccup in the back of the room. All right, now, you don't want to touch the poison ivy, you get a rash. Okay.
There's a snore in the back of the room.
Who's sleeping?
There's a snore in the back of the room. There's a snore.
I know.
There's a snore.
It's rude.
There's a snore in the back of the room.
Now stop the
There's a
laughing.
laugh in the back of the room.
Stop the laughing.
There's a laugh in the back of the room.
There's nothing funny
There's a laugh.
about poison ivy.
There's a laugh. There's a laugh in the back of the room.
Fix your tie.
Achoo! There's a screech in the back of the room.
Why a screech?
There's a screech in the back of the room.
Stop
There's a
screeching.
screech. There's a screech. There's a screech in the back of the room.
The 3-leaf ivy poison is I'm all crazy.
Oh, there's a lion in the back of the room.
There's no lion.
A lion came into the room.
No, he didn't.
There's a lion. There's a lion. A lion came into the room.
Doesn't anybody want to know about ivy? Okay. We got a plan. Where are you going? Now there's no one in the back of the room. The lecture isn't over. Well, look, there's nobody in the back of the room. Yeah, but... Not a soul. Not a soul. There's no one in the back of the room. Well, if there's nobody in the back of the room, there's nobody in the front of the room either. I'm leaving. We'll be back in a minute, okay?
Dennis, are you up yet?
Are you kidding, Dad? I've been up for hours.
Oh, no.
Wow, that was a blast. Can we do that again, Dad? How come the tables are out on the street, Dad? Didn't they pay the rent?
It's an outdoor cafe. They're the latest thing. Dennis, over here.
What Miss Helen and Oliver and Grandma Gussie are up to now.
Hand me down my cap and shoes, 'cause I've got a dance. Hand me down my costume with my red checkered pants. Don't forget the hat, don't forget the cane. Add a sunny smile and we'll dance on down the lane together. Every time I hear the music playing so sweet, it flutters in my tummy and it tickles my feet. Grab onto my hand, listen to the band. Let's go down the lane together off to music land.
Whirling, twirling, it's the greatest feeling. Dipsy, doodling, I wouldn't stop no fooling.
Dancing with the partner is the very best way. So jump into your cap and shoes, we're leaving today. Don't forget the hat, don't forget the cane. Add your sunny smile and we'll dance on down the lane. dance all day and on through the night. When they play the music, everything feels so right. Don't forget the hat, don't forget the cane. Come on, let's go, 'cause now's the time to dance the day away.
Oh, I just love that song. Hand me down my tapping shoes. Boy, I hope I can take dancing lessons someday. It sure looks like fun.
Of course, I, on the other hand, would like to take harmonica lessons.
Oh, Oliver's red harmonica, of course. Maybe he'll let you try.
Yeah, the sound of the air rushing through that instrument, thrilling. But I could play it in a day.
Oh, no, of course. You have to spend more time than that to learn any instrument well. But it's worth it.
Well, for now, I'll just sing. How about this one? The old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be.
It's time for a finger play. And today's finger play is all about the seasons and what happens to the trees when the seasons change. Would you repeat after me? The first line, here's how it goes. The leaves on my tree are pretty and green. Now you say it. The leaves on my tree are pretty and green. Good. The leaves on my tree are pretty and green, and they whistle when the wind blows by. Good. And in fall, when the weather gets cold and the leaves change color, we say, the leaves on my tree are colored and bright. It's your turn. The leaves on my tree are colored and bright. The leaves on my tree are colored and bright, and they rustle when the wind blows by. And in the wintertime, when the snow begins to fall and the leaves are all gone, what happens? There are no leaves left on my tree. Oh, none at all. No leaves left on my tree in the snow, and it moans when the wind blows by. Moans. It's like that. And in the springtime, what happens? My tree grows buds all chubby and new, chubby and new, chubby and new. My tree grows buds all chubby and new, and they swish when the wind blows by. Swish.
You ready for a walk? Well, down here at the water, I think you're in for quite a performance. Wow. I'll be quiet so I don't frighten you.
Oh, hi. I was just getting ready for the size small marching band. Are you ready to march? Well, let's go.
Well, howdy there. It's old Stampede here. And you know something? There's nothing I like better than a good old-fashioned marching song. Now, I want you to listen when I sing this one for the drums, because the drums is my favorite part. Here we go now. Beat of the drum. I love the beat of the drum. It makes me want to tap to the rum-tum-tum. Let's hear the drum. Let's hear the drum. Let's hear the drum. That's not a drum. I want to hear a drum. The beat of the drum. I love the beat of the drum. It makes me want to tap to the rum-tum-tum. Let's hear the drum. Let's hear the drum. Let's hear the drum. Now, wait a minute, that's not a drum. I'm a-gonna hear a drum. The beat of the drum. I love the beat of the drum. It makes me want to tap to the rum-tum-tum. Let's hear the drum. I want to hear the drum. Now let's hear the drum. Not a drum. I want to hear a drum. Now that's a drum.
Doesn't play without you. The baseball band doesn't play without you. So bring your drum and toot your horn and add an pa. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's go, rah, rah. The baseball band doesn't march without you. The baseball band doesn't march without you. So beat your drum and toot your horn and add an pa. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's go, rah, rah. The baseball band's playing loud and clear. The baseball band's marching 'cause you're here. I hear your drum, I hear your horn, I hear an ooh-pa-pa. The baseball marching band. 1, 2, 3, 4, left, right, out the door.
1, 2, 3, 4, left, right, out the door.
5, 6, 7, 8, left, right, shut the gate.
5, 6, 7, 8, left, right, shut the gate.
1, 2, 3, 4, left, right. Back at the window to say goodbye again. Well, Hatchet the Beaver is going to be on his way to more work at his beaver dam. And I suppose until next time, you'll be as busy as a little beaver, too. Well, we look forward to seeing you next time. And until then, here's a kiss for you. There are no clocks on the island, nothing to tell the time, but the sun and the moon and the cloud blue, and they will do just fine. Oh, it's time to leave the island. How the minutes fly. Oh, the sun and the moon and the cloud blue would like to say goodbye.
To help your child sing along with Miss Helen, Size Small records and cassettes are available. For information and prices, in Canada, write to Size Small, Box 8400, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. And in the U.S., write to Size Small, Box 3292, Traffic Station, Minneapolis, Minnesota, 55403.
Sunny days of thunder, your friends are waiting under the umbrella tree. So come on everybody, see you up at Holly's. There's no better place to be. In your imagination, find an invitation under the umbrella tree.
Yoo-hoo! Anyone home?
Oh, hi, Mrs. McMurtry. It's just me. Everyone else is out right now.
Oh, Holly, dear, remember last week I sold you all tickets to my cooking club raffle?
Yes, we each bought one, and you said that our tickets, along with everybody else's tickets, would be put into a big box and shaken up, and only 4 would be pulled out.
That's right. Well, those would be the winning tickets. Guess what?
What?
One of those tickets was yours. You won first prize.
I did? I won? I won! I won?
That's what I just said, Holly, dear.
Oh, what did I win?
You have won a free cooking lesson from the world-famous cook, Chef Kukinski.
He's coming over today to give you your lesson right here in the apartment. You are going to be home, aren't you?
Yes, I'm going to be home, but I'm not really prepared for a cooking lesson today, Mrs. M. The apartment is a mess, and I haven't even done the dishes yet.
Geronimo! I'm home.
Hello, Jacob.
Isn't he a good little flyer?
Hi, Mrs. McMurtry. Nice to see you.
Hello, dear. Tell Jacob the good news, Holly.
Oh, okay, Jacob, guess what?
Well, what?
I just won first prize in Mrs. McMurtry's Cooking Club raffle.
You did?
I did.
You won? You won? You won?
Funny, that's almost exactly what Holly said.
Congratulations, Hall.
Thank you.
What did you win?
A cooking lesson from a famous cook.
Wow.
Oh, he's more than a cook, Holly, dear. He's a chef. A super kind of cook who knows how to cook many delicious things in special ways. His name is Chef Kukinski.
That's right. Isn't it exciting?
Oh, it sure is.
Oh, Jacob, would you mind helping me tidy up the apartment? I'd like it to look nice when Chef Kukinski gets
Right.
here.
No problemo.
Well, I must be going now. Congratulations once again, Holly.
Bye, Mrs. McMurtry, and
Bye.
thank you.
Bye.
Okay, Jacob, let's get busy and clean this place up before the chef gets here.
Aye, aye, Captain. Start in the kitchen?
Good idea.
All right.
Hello, hello, hello.
We're home.
We just saw Mrs. McMurtry, and she told us that you won first prize in her cooking club raffle.
That's right, I did. It's a cooking lesson from the famous Chef Kukinski. He's coming over to the apartment today to give me my lesson.
Hey, way to go.
That's great.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just had an idea. Why don't we all take the cooking lesson together?
Could we? We all help with the cooking around here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I suppose Chef Kukinski could teach us each to make something different.
Well?
Why not?
Hey!
But would you all pitch in and help me get the apartment tidied up before he gets here?
Oh, sure. No
Okay, Iggy, why
problem.
don't you
We'll
look
help.
after the vacuuming? Gloria, could you do the dusting? And
Okay.
Jacob and I will get started on the dishes.
Okay.
Do you want to wash or dry?
I'll drive.
The apartment looks great. Thanks for helping me tidy it up.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Don't mention it. Gee, I wish Chef Kukinski would show up. I want to get cooking.
Yeah, I wonder when he's going to get here.
Mrs. McMurtry didn't say a time.
Maybe that's him now.
We'll soon see. Hello?
Greetings, I'm Chef Kukinski.
Ah, we've been expecting you.
So you must be the lucky winner.
Yes, I'm Holly. Oh, how nice. Won't you come in? Chef Kukinski, I would like you to meet my roommates. This is Gloria.
Hello.
What a cute little furbo.
Thank you.
I'm Iggy. Please don't kiss my hand.
Of course not.
And I'm Jacob.
Ah, Bluebirdski.
A birdski?
My, what a beautiful apartment.
Oh, thank you.
So where is the kitchen?
Oh, I'll show you. It's right this way.
Yeah, it's over here.
Psst, Holly.
Yes.
You know something?
What?
I don't think that man is Chef Kukinski.
He's not?
No, his name is Boris, and he teaches mime down at the community center.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I've seen him there lots of times.
Oh, my goodness. What are we going to do?
Holly, are you ready for your cooking lesson?
Not so fast. We know you are not Chef Kukinski.
What are you talking about, Egg?
Jacob, this man isn't Chef Kukinski. He's Boris, the mime instructor from the community center.
Is that true?
He's right. By day, I am Boris, the mime instructor at the community center.
There, you see? I told you.
But at night, I'm Chef Kukinski.
What?
That's right. I have two jobs. Not only am I fabulous chef, I'm also accomplished mime. Boris Kukinski at your service. Please do not applaud.
Huh. Well, mime. What's that?
Ah, mime is a way of acting things out without words. With little imagination and little pretend, voila, you have everything you need.
That sounds neat.
Would you like to see some mime?
Yeah,
Ooh,
sure.
Yes. Good. Holly, why don't you tell a story and I'll mime it?
Okay, here goes. Once upon a time, there was a man who liked to walk in the park. This made him very happy. Well, one day he was walking along and he spotted a beautiful flower. He decided to smell it. Unknown to the man, there was a bee inside the flower. As soon as he smelled it, the bee buzzed out. The man was very surprised. The bee buzzed around and around the man's head and landed on his nose. What was he to do? There was a bee on the end of his nose. Did it think his nose was a flower? Suddenly, the man got a bright idea. He ever so gently moved his nose back to the flower. He waved his nose above the flower, hoping it would attract the bee. But instead of attracting the bee, the flower made him sneeze. He sneezed so hard, he blew the bee right off his nose and onto the ground. This made the man very sad. He didn't want to hurt the bee. He looked down on the ground for the little insect. Suddenly, the bee flew up and buzzed twice around the man's head. Then it flew off into the park. This made the man happy again. He had learned an important lesson. Next time, he'll look inside the flower before he smells it. And that's the end of the story.
Oh,
wow. Fantastic.
You think that was good? Wait till you see me in the kitchen.
Oh, Chef Kukinski, we were wondering if we could all sit in on the cooking lesson.
Uh-huh. We want to learn how to cook.
Oh, please say yes, Chef Kukinski.
You can all join in. I'll be delighted.
Yay!
Oh, that's great. Well, we each have a different recipe that we'd like to try.
Right, I'd like to make a turnip omelet.
Birdseed pancakes.
Clover casserole.
And for me, chocolate mousse.
A chocolate mousse?
With antlers?
Won't it be too big to fit on the table?
No, not that kind of mousse. This is a delicious dessert. In French, it's called mousse au chocolat, and in English, chocolate mousse.
I adore chocolate mousse. Okay, where is the food?
Yeah.
Food? Well, we thought that...
we thought that you'd bring it.
Me? Sorry, I didn't bring any food.
Oh.
Does this mean that we can't have our cooking lesson today?
No, I was looking forward to it, too.
Yeah. Cheer up, Kid Nix. You forget that not only I'm a fabulous chef, I'm also accomplished mime.
I don't get it.
We don't need a real food in order to have a cooking lesson.
What are we going to use?
Imaginary food. We pretend.
Pretend food?
Of course, all you need is a little imagination.
Huh?
Watch, I will show you. I, the great Kukinski, I will make fabulous make-believe turnip omelette.
Oh, boy. Ugh.
I love omelets.
Now everybody knows what the omelettes are made of, huh?
Eggs.
That's right, my little Beretsky. And where do eggs come from?
Chickens!
I don't see any eggs.
It's imaginary.
Oh, yeah.
And I, Kukinski, I will need not one, not two, but 3 little eggs.
Wow!
Whoa.
Look at him juggle those eggs.
And now I will put the eggs into the mixing bowl. Holly, can you give me a mixing bowl, please?
Oh, just a minute. Okay, here we go. How about this one?
Good. Can you hold it? And I'll put the eggs right in, and I crack them. 1, 2, 3 little eggs.
Hey! What's next, Chef Kukinski?
I need the onion. Anyone has an imaginary onion?
Oh, I've got one. It's a nice big one.
Thank you. Onions are very tasty, but they make your eyes very, very watery.
Aww.
So I'm always ready for such emergencies. And now it's time to add turnips to my omelette.
Ooh, don't they look good?
There go the eggs.
Then I mix it all up into a frying pan, cook it up gently, fold it over, and voila, the turnip omelette is done.
Smell those onions cooking.
Would you like to try some?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Don't burn your fingers.
Oh.
The best imaginary omelet I've ever tasted.
And keeps you slim, too.
That was fun, Chef Kukinski. Can you make some more make-believe food?
Of course, my little Gofernik. But now it's time for my little break. And thank goodness I bring some real food for my snack.
So, what does a great chef eat for a snack?
Peanut butter and jam. Would you like to have some?
Ooh, I love peanut butter and jam.
We have lots of peanut butter and bread. Why don't I make sandwiches for everybody?
Great idea, Holly. And you know something? I didn't know that cooking could make you so hungry.
All right. Who's going to help me with the sandwiches?
Okay. I will.
Chef Kukinski, would you like to just stand over here? Jacob, can you get down the bread? Okay, let's get going.
I wonder what you are, up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Oh, that was very good, Gloria. Very good. In fact, I want Holly and you both to be in my show. Can you both be in it?
Can we?
Oh, yeah. Holly and Gloria, what a team.
Yes,
Thank you, Mr. Henry.
And study too, but let's make a special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read, and each time you hear this song, time to read, you will know that this must be time to read, time to read.
My name is Cindy, and welcome once again to Time to Read. Our story today is about our friend Alfie and a terrible fix he gets himself into. Read along with us and remember to watch out for our special words, which will be in a different color, so they'll be easy for you to recognize. Today's special words are door, step, and climb. Our story today was written and illustrated by Shirley Hughes. It was published by Fontana Picture Lions, and it's called Alfie Gets In First.
One day, Alfie and Mum and Annie Rose were coming home from the shops. Alfie ran on ahead because he wanted to get home first. He ran all the way from the corner to the front gate and up the steps to the front door. Then he sat down on the top step and waited for the others. Along came Mum, pushing Annie Rose and the shopping. "I raced you," called Alfie. "I'm back first, so there." Annie Rose didn't care. She was tired. She sat back in her pushchair and sucked her thumb. Mum put the brake on the pushchair and left Annie Rose at the bottom of the steps while she lifted the basket of shopping up to the top. Then she found the key and opened the front door. Alfie dashed in ahead of her. "I've won! I've won!" he shouted. Mum put the shopping down in the hall and went back down the steps to lift Annie Rose out of her pushchair. But what do you think Alfie did then? He gave the door a great big slam. Bang! Just like that. Then Mum was outside the door, holding Annie Rose, and Alfie was inside with the shopping. Mum's key was inside too. "Open the door, Alfie," said Mum. But Alfie didn't know how to open the door from the inside. The catch was too high up. Mom looked into the letterbox. "Try to reach the catch and turn it," she said. Alfie tried, but he couldn't quite reach it. "Can you put the key through the letterbox?" said Mum. But Alfie couldn't reach the letterbox either. Annie Rose was hungry, as well as tired. She began to cry. Then Alfie began to cry too. He didn't like being all by himself on the wrong side of the door. Just then, Mrs. McNally came hurrying across the street to see what all the noise was about. She and Mum took it in turns to say encouraging things into the letterbox. But Alfie still couldn't open the door. Go and fetch your little chair from the sitting room. And then you'll be able to reach the catch, said Mom. But Alfie didn't try to fetch his little chair. He just went on crying, louder and louder. And Annie Rose cried louder and louder, too. There's my Maureen, said Mrs. McNally. I'm sure she'll be able to help. Mrs. McNally's Maureen was a big girl. Right away she came and joined Mom and Annie Rose and Mrs. McNally on the top step. Might have to break a window, she said. But I'll try to climb up the drain pipe first, if you like. But Mrs. McNally didn't like that idea at all. Oh, no, Maureen. You might hurt yourself, she said. Just then, Alfie's very good friend, the milkman, came up the street in his milk float. When he saw Mom and Annie Rose and Mrs. McNally and Mrs. McNally's Maureen all standing on the top step, he stopped his float and said, "What's the trouble?" So they told him. "Don't worry, mate," the milkman shouted. "We'll soon have you out of there." Looks as though this lock's going to be difficult to break, said the milkman. But then Mrs. McNally's Maureen had a very good idea. She ran to ask the window cleaner, who was working up the street, if he would bring his ladder and climb up to the bathroom window. And, of course, when the window cleaner heard about Alfie, he came hurrying along with his ladder as quickly as he could. Then, Mum and Annie Rose and Mrs. McNally and Mrs. McNally's Maureen and the milkman all stood on the top step and watched while the window cleaner put his ladder up against the house. He started to climb up to the bathroom window. But when he was halfway up the ladder, what do you think happened? The front door suddenly opened, and there was Alfie. He had managed to reach the catch and turn it like that, after all. He was very pleased with himself. He opened the front door as wide as it would go and stood back grandly to let everybody in. Then the window cleaner came down from his ladder, and he and the milkman and Mrs. McNally's Maureen and Mrs. McNally and Annie Rose and Mum and Alfie all went into the kitchen and had tea together. Poor Alfie had an awful day, didn't he? Well, I hope you enjoyed our story, and I hope you'll join us next time when it's time to read. Every day, so much to do.
Stay tuned for Free to Fly, next on YTV.
But let's make a special time, one that's just for you and I. See the words and read along, time to read. And each time you hear this song, time to read, you will know that this must be